transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
What's up, dudes? All right, chat, we're back. We got a whole new year, a whole new ass year. Wait. There we go. Whole new ass year. Hi, chat. And we got some things to talk about. While I still have the opportunity to do so, at least with the little bit of time. I spend so much time doing stuff and, you know, playing MVCIB and all this thing that I didn't get a chance to do Game of the Year, much less Fighting Game of the Year, much less, you know, anticipation for things next year. So there's quite a few topics that I think we got to cover and talk about and, you know, make sure that happens. Mostly because I'm going to be gone until about Sunday, I think. I'll be back on Sunday. We should be back with your video games as well. Got a little bit of a family trip I got to take. So, you know. Dude, you lost your job today? Dude, I know several people that have had that happen to them already, and this year just started. So my apologies to anybody that's dealing with that shit. My God, dude. It's like the first day of the year and people are like already going through it. My God, I'm sorry. But yeah, I kind of wanted to do a recollection / recap, you know, also sort of like State of the Union address for the channel, because I ultimately realized we did a couple of videos before on, you know, having to make a change and all that kind of stuff. And that change kind of affecting the channel a lot. But also to sort of give a 2025 and beyond kind of what we're doing and how we're going to be multi-streaming and where people should go to look at stuff and all that kind of stuff, right? Just because I think some folks just missed it before. I still see a ridiculous amount of people saying like, hey, did Max have a Christmas party this year? And I'm like, it's on 2 channels, my dude. It's actually on 2 channels. Let me turn all these lights off, man. I got the traditional lighting up in here. So yeah, I need to do a couple of recaps. And we got to make sure that that happens because I might not be here for the next few days. And I want to make sure that the YouTube channel will be plentiful. Now that I get to focus on content creation again. How about that, dude? How about that actually being a content creator again? That's crazy. You know, actually being a proper content creator all over again and not splitting myself way too thin amongst way too many things. Anyway, full-time content creation, it's crazy. Full-time dadding and full-time content creating. Anyway, Dick Gorgeous, thank you. Folk, 49ers Freak, Ninjutsu, Chow, Joe Nuts, Villains Never Sleep, Vizsla Boy, Treasure Knight, Therio God of Rage, Grateful Dead, and Renegade Pyro. Welcome back, dudes. Thank you very much. Don Man, Mr. Oreo Cookie. I cannot scratch this stupid congestion, man. It just won't go away. STR Gamer, Delta Soul, Ordered Saturn, Fish Wish, Darth Protoman, Winterwolf, and Iron Gear, Jace, Most Epic Pants, Knockout Joe, and Mr. Oreo Cookie. Thanks, dudes. Welcome back. All right, let me pull up proper recollecting. I need to get the Twitch channel, go to here. We need to make a compiling list of stuff. We did this a bit earlier, and now I have a, an actual reason to. We got to start getting stuff organized in here, because as I look back here to past broadcasts, why is this here? Oh, I gotta remove that one. We will be able to go back all the way to the beginning of the year and start recollecting. Actually, pick my clips. Content clips I've created. Oh, that's right. It automatically self-publishes. I see. Delete. I had to grab that one for the compilation. Done. There we go. All right, biggin. So yeah, 2024 was kind of packed, and it seemed like it was going to be kind of a dry year, but it was sort of nuts in the end. And ultimately speaking, I think a lot of games came out that I really enjoyed, but I didn't get a chance to play through absolutely everything. It was just one of those years that there was just so much stuff going on where I don't feel like I completed as many games as I wanted to, but the few that I did, oh boy, howdy. Oh boy, I'm scrolling back. We need to start getting a comprehensive list. This is back in February, so we are here. Yeah, January. So we started with the Tekken stuff. First and foremost, obviously, let's just talk about the biggest, fattest elephant in the room, and it's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So I'm going to click on one of these and just go here. So, if we're talking about game of the year, it's pretty stupid for me not to consider that this game wouldn't be in ridiculously high contention for an obvious game of the year nomination for myself. And ultimately speaking, I don't even know if this is one of the games of the year for me. This might be one of the greatest gaming experiences I've ever had. I get it. We have FF7 Rebirth on PC right on the horizon, which is something to very much look forward to. But it's clear that if I haven't played a ton of things this year, one thing I definitely divulged a ridiculous amount of time, nearly 150 hours of my first playthrough, was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And deservedly so, because this game just sort of stood up, and it fixed everything that you might have had an issue with the previous game and expanded upon it, and was ridiculous, man. What more do I have to say? I don't even know if I need to say much more. It's just obviously something that's going to stick with me for a very long time. A truly magical playthrough that I will never be able to experience for the first time again. I'll just never be able to experience my first time with FF7 Rebirth. And I'm not even done with it, man. I still have, I'm at that point where I want to enjoy more of it all over again. So I'm almost reluctant to go through hard mode as fast as possible. It's one of those weird feelings, because you kind of exhaust FF7 Remake really quick, and there's very much only so much you can do in that game. And once it's done, it's kind of done. There's really no side content, any extra things to fight. There's really not much extra stuff to do in Remake Part 1. So the fact that you get that with Rebirth and so many combat scenarios and crazy things where you have to fight Zack versus Sephiroth in in insane hard fights. I haven't done any of that shit yet, man. I'm just kind of looking forward to experiencing that with a proper PC version, Anyway, all things considered, this game exceeded expectations. I do think that FF7 is probably going to get a Lord of the Rings moment, where, for anybody that doesn't know what that is, Lord of the Rings was sort of scuffed from a lot of official, proper accolades. It was getting accolades, but big official accolades for the entirety of the Lord of the Rings trilogy until Return of the King. And then Return of the King happened, and, you have this long, sprawling, multi-year series of movies. And kind of what happened was Return of the King got all of this proper comeuppance at the end of it, Got all of this oh yeah, once you put this entire project into that scope and you look at what they were able to pull off with all of this shit, much less absolutely slamming the ending of it, because Return of the King was amazing. I think that shit is going to happen to the FF7 Remake Trilogy. I really do. I think that's going to be what kind of happens. And even if this year wasn't the year for it, it'll be the third time. It'll likely be nominated. So, you know, and that's just a testament that these devs need to hit that ending, dude. If they hit that ending at the end of a trilogy that takes like 10 friggin' years for this shit, 10 plus years for this shit to exist and come out, if they hit that ending home, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. And I think I have a good amount of faith that they're going to do that. Moving back. What else? What else did I even actually play through that I can put on like Game of the Year nominations? Dragon's Dogma 2, definitely not for me. For some, maybe. For some, maybe. DD2 would probably be up there. Unfortunately for me, not so much. Maybe not so much. We did a couple of legacies this year too. We were doing legacies. Oh, you know what? Hey, since we're doing it, you know, like let's just throw it in there. If we're gonna throw this shit in there, dude, then we're throwing this shit in there. Elden Ring DLC. So, in the scope of things, I think I really enjoyed this Elden Ring DLC. I think for the most part, I wish it was integrated. That's probably one of my criticisms now that I'm thinking about it. I wish it was integrated into the world a bit differently. Instead, it's like extremely separated, which is usually how a lot of these DLCs go. Even Bloodborne is that way. You like enter a place and it's very much opposite and separate of the main world, but they figure out an entire leveling junction to allow you to exist in that world, unique from all of the other Elden Ringing that you can do. It's pretty much its own individual separate like episode and a game. I think that there is some pretty low lows in terms of bosses. Some bosses I obviously didn't like, but man, legit, I still think some of the boss fights in this game, let me see if I can actually find one. Mesmer, are you in here? The goddamn Mesmer boss fight, dude, was incredible. Oh, this fight. Dude, there's so many things that happen in this DLC that you almost forget about them. That's the problem, dude. There's almost so much that happens in this game. I have forgotten about this ridiculously cool fight. I liked it. At one point, I personally feel like the unique build aspect of Elden Ring, which made it such a beneficial experience on the first playthrough, started to have a little bit of fatigue on me with the DLC. Getting that many options and that much shit you can do, like the super open-endedness that is Elden Ring, I started to kind of want a more focused experience. You know, is that weird? To the point where I was glad the DLC handled things the way they did, but giving me so many completely different like options and stuff like that, I just kind of like, I got decision fatigue, and I'm like, well, I'm just going to stick it out with this one thing, you know? I'm just going to kind of use this one or two things. And it was kind of like a little bit of decision fatigue at the end of it. You're describing Lies of P. Well, I'm describing Lies of P. I'm describing a bit of Sekiro and Bloodborne. It's why I'm sort of happy that the future of FromSoft, they've even spoken about not doing big open world things anymore, where they're not going to invest that much time all over again. They're going to make more of a focused experience like they've used to. And I'm sort of excited about that. I think I'm down for that now, because it's so much wandering, man. There's just so much like getting lost and wandering and spending so much of your time traveling. Although I have to give this game even more credit. I might have liked the world map here a bit more than the world map in Elden Ring Part 1, the OG. And that's because half of the OG Elden Ring map to me is amazing. Liurnia and all that stuff, it's incredible, dude. But another half of like Ohio, the red butthole, and then you have, you know, Land of the Giants and stuff like that. Some of it was like, Yeah, this is kind of Caleb, thank you. This is okay. This isn't great. It's okay, you know? And that's a part of the game, funny enough, which starts to get a bit more siphoned and focused. So I don't think I loved that part as much in OG Elden Ring. It was just the overall vastness of the adventure. I will say it was refreshing to jump back into Elden Ring again and sort of like crit path the game. Just go down the route that is like, hey, I'm just going to do a new G Plus run and we are going to hammer it out and just go through like all of this shit, right? We're just going to slam jam, thank you, ma'am, right through all the core game elements and just blitzkrieg through this. I actually really had fun with it. And it makes you realize how much, I hate to use the word bloat because it isn't, because it is all really high quality, but just how much stuff there is to do and how unnecessary it is. This area, bro, dude, the lead up to Mesmer, let me gush. This area was amazing. Did I get sidetracked that hard? The lead up to Mesmer was so friggin' cool, dude. I loved this shit. It might have been one stream before. Anyway, yeah, I'm very glad we got a little bit of flexing of FromSoft like dungeon level design. We got them to flex their muscles a little bit even more than what basic Elden Ring had with some of these areas. And this big zone, this like crazy library and shit, this place was nuts, man. I still do not think that I have fully explored this area, even though I spent probably like 7 to 10 hours here. Is it one stream before Nintendo Direct? This all happened at the same time. Mesmer thing. And what is the Ultra Goated? Wait, do I even have? Damn, where the hell is it, dude? Bro, I didn't spend this much time in between Elden Ring. Where the hell is it? Capcom survey. Third Strike. What about the chapters? There's Tekken. Elden Ring, 5 hours. Oh, this was base Elden Ring. Okay, wait. I want to get some footage of this. I want to get footage of the goat. God damn it. Hold on a sec, chat. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone. I'll talk about Dino Crisis. Don't expect it to sweep. Do not expect it to absolutely sweep. Wait, did I go back too far? I think I did. Ring DLC first stream. This looks like the fight. Elden Ring DLC continues. I think this is it right here. Man, grinded this shit out so hard I didn't even... There he is. Yeah, the absolute goated boss fight, dude. I would argue in terms of like satisfaction and difficulty and this shit feeling like effing impossible. A reminder, I played this on New Game Plus and I always sort of make these things harder on myself than they need to be. But I love this fight. I love the transitions. I love how difficult it is. I love the satisfaction of beating it. I just, even more so than the final battle, even more so. Either way, I have to put Elden Ring's DLC up there just because there's so much of an experience to be had here that it's practically like a new game. You know what I mean? So I loved it, man. Mesmer's like the GOAT boss fight. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this. Watch me die. Moving on. What else got potential goaty status for me? We might combine fighting games and because man, what other fighting games came out this year? I would love to give like at least a nod to Wukong because I did enjoy my time with it, but ultimately speaking, did it really like hit for me? Did any part of it really hit for me? Unfortunately, no. I liked it, but I wasn't initially compelled to complete it, to finish it all the way through. I thought it was like an absolutely wonderful like 8 out of 10 for me personally. Game's good. It is good. And I think the visuals of it are what absolutely do a ridiculous amount, right? That does a ridiculous amount. Because it is arguably the best looking game there is. Man, we're already in September? Holy shit, dude. I really didn't get to play through that many games this year, man. It is nuts. Duh. Well, there you go. Dude, and I would argue, like, no joke, if Final Fantasy VII Rebirth did not come out this year, Silent Hill 2 likely would be my game of the year. Likely would be. I thought this game was amazing. Absolutely incredible. It has issues. I had some personal problems with it. Some of the camera shake stuff legit gave me like actual nausea. But to consider the entire experience as a whole and like the absolute insane trip that this game was, it almost makes you like go back and realize, makes you think that the OG Silent Hill 2 was just like this. And I played Silent Hill 2 not that long ago, and man, it was not. I think the consideration of like combat, how combat is visceral, how the enemies are, how moody the game is, how it really sinks in on the psychological aspects, things we thought were going to be missing from Silent Hill 2 when it was first revealed, was not, dude. In fact, they embellished on that. They loved it. They absolutely loved it. I love this experience, man. And it was, again, as a reminder, the game legit gave me nausea. Like, I can only play it for a few hours at a time every once in a while because of really, really confined claustrophobic environments, and also a camera that would be very jaunty. That would be all over the place. But with those things aside, I want to throw up every once in a while. No kidding. I would be so captivated by like the world and the progression and what the hell's around the next corner that I couldn't help it, dude. Like, I just wanted to go back. I want to go back and I want to keep playing. I want to go back and I want to keep playing. Like, it was an experience. Like, this game is 100% like a friggin' experience. And I think the devs killed it, dude. I think they were just completely in touch with what they wanted this to be. And it felt like they truly loved Silent Hill. And I can't wait to see what the hell they do next. Bloober, that's their name. Dino Crisis. Boy, oh boy. Does Dino Crisis enter, I played some classic games. You know how I play like a classic game and it sometimes makes my game of the year, my late game of the years? Remember how that happens, chat? Dino Crisis. We went back and we played the legendary DC. And we were like, man, Regina's apparently the most popular Capcom fighting game or character ever, period. According to Regina stands. So it's like, oh, we got to go back and find out what makes this so good. This is certainly a game. It is a video game. Without being dismissive, I'm glad I played it, but it is absolutely not what I think most people even think it is. In fact, would argue that most people that are Dino Crisis, if not Regina stands, have never actually played this. Because in my head, and like what I have built up Dino Crisis to be in my head outside of like witnessing snippets of it, was very different, dude. Completely different. This was the most like aggressive, I think even at the time, like 7 out of 10 kind of game ever, and it kind of comes across as like a very weird, it's Resident Evil, but puzzles, block puzzles and crane puzzles and so much wow. And we're on a crane. So much weird shit. It's a puzzle game featuring dinosaurs, And I was not, and the puzzles aren't particularly good. And the only reason I have that comparison is that you have some classic Resident Evils that have some pretty funny puzzles. Like Resident Evil Remake has some pretty fun puzzles in it. OG RE Remake. Silent Hill 2 has awesome puzzles. Like just some mind-bending puzzles that really got to make you think about what you're doing and what you're shifting and all that kind of stuff, right? Really got to make you think about it. Dino Crisis, unfortunately, the puzzles were weird. The majority of them just required a pen and paper. Like, that was it. The puzzle was that, did you remember that shit? Of all that shit we told you, did you remember that one shit? There was like 4 digits we told you an hour and a half ago. You remember what those digits are? And you could legit have an entire like few pages dedicated to just writing down numbers and directions of stuff. And you have to remember that. You just have to eventually remember this shit, because if you forgot it, you got to run all the way the fuck back over there and get bitten in the ass by dinosaurs and shit. And it's like, oh, God. So anyway, I could see why, after beating this, not a goatee, it's just in here because it's one of the games of this year that I actually beat. But it makes me feel how much this game needs a remake. In the same exact way, games like Resident Evil Code Veronica, I aggressively dislike. I really do not enjoy that game. Like, there's some setting stuff that I can like about it, but I put it in the same vein as like Dino Crisis, Code Veronica, and this deeply like flawed games to a degree that I don't think are very fun. But man, if they got the remake treatment and they were able to spruce this up, I think it could be ridiculously cool. I think the settings of both of those games, by comparison, are great. I think the island in Code Veronica, much less the facility here, can be like really turned into something genuinely amazing. So, all things considered, it does leave me hope that all this Dino Crisis does lead to something that is eventually not exoprimal. But realistically speaking, I don't know if I was actually glad I beat it. I almost wanted to like, this was one of those ones that I had to push forward, dude. And this only took 2 streams for me to beat. And man, dude, this shit felt like I played it for a week and a half. I swear to God, it felt like my ass was in there for like a week and a half. Oh, you know what? Shit. You know what? Shit, bro. I'm nominating this shit straight up. This game is fucking awesome. As a Mario Party aficionado, I would say, as somebody that has a relatively large amount of Mario Party expertise as a result of video games, this shit slaps. Arguably one of the best Mario Parties in the past 20 years. I shit you not. It's legit great, and it has like multiplayer and all of the functionality that you kind of want for, and the way all the conveniences that you've kind of wanted from other Mario parties, and the quality of the mini games, hella up there, dude. I think just as far as like a raw video game entertainment experience, I think Jamboree is so good. My reaction to Jamboree is not, that's not canon, please. I couldn't believe it, dude. Like, so many Mario Party games feel like Call of Duties, where, and hang on with me here, where they come out, and these games come out frequently, right? But it feels like things are almost omitted for the sake of them being omitted so that they can bring them back later. Obviously, like, relatively straightforward games that have like, okay, so just do this and everyone will be happy. But then a Mario Party game would come out and it doesn't have that. And it's like, God damn it, dude. All you had to do was just put that shit in there, and everyone asked for it before, but all of a sudden it's not here, and then something else is missing. Like, what the fuck? So many Mario Parties were kind of that way for a long period of time. I had this gripe with Call of Duty for like the longest period of time whenever a new one would come out. This one, I don't feel that, dude. The last Mario Party that would happen, what was it? Super Mario Party? An abysmal amount of maps, dude. Just, wait a minute. We like exhausted the entirety of the game in a very short session, it felt like. And that was kind of like surprising. It's like, dude, there was a lot of time in between the last Mario Party. How the hell is there so few maps in that previous game? Not the issue here. And all the conveniences and the cool stuff that they added, like, this shit is fun. Like, I really think that they killed it. And, Mario Party is a game that you think is an easy win. No. I think this game's legit great. Probably one of the best Mario Party games of all time. Easily one of my favorite Mario Parties since Mario Party 8. I hate it that I have a Mario Party expertise in some way, but I do. And it's a legit really good time. That'll make you hate your friends. Mental Party. Monster Hunter Wilds demo? I mean, I could talk about that. I will say, I think the Wilds demo was really impressive and crazy. And I'm really excited for it. Obviously, it's like one of my most anticipated games of next year. We can talk about it later. But I do feel that like Worlds was so out there and so good, that Monster Hunter World, that this, I didn't really get the same level of like awe and wonder. You know what I mean? I didn't get that same level. And I think that's never going to happen to me again because my ass has been exposed to several Monster Hunter games now. And so many people got into Monster Hunter with World the same way that I did. I just don't think that that's going to be a thing, you know? Again, I think we're going to need the full game. I think I need a different environment, but we'll talk about that later. I was still ridiculously impressed by this. It'll be on my most anticipated list of 2024, clearly, you know? The performance issues for a lot of people probably didn't help. Oh, this is happening, my dude. I beat Punch-Out for the first time. This bitch is legendary. I mean, granted, this bitch is legendary. I'm saying this game is legendary. I can't believe how engaged I was by a Nintendo game. And yeah, some of them are really good. And you can sort of have like a casual, just move left to right experience, like a Mega Man or a Super Mario 3, or even a Zelda for that, to that certain degree. This shit is so insanely well designed that it's nuts, dude. There's stuff where people were like, no, it's reactable. And I'm like, it's not reactable. And by the end of the night, it was totally reactable. It's like, shit. Wow, they were actually right. We beat Punch-Out Wii U. We did. We have a Hyper Rage on it. And we beat the hard mode as well about a year and a half ago. This shit slaps. Tough as fucking nails. Took forever to figure out. And I just oozes personality and charm. There's a reason why this was one of the most peak Nintendo games. And it's so bizarre why Nintendo has effectively dropped the franchise in its entirety. I loved it, man. I had such a good time. I hated Mike Tyson because this was one of the most difficult boss fights I ever did. He's legit so goddamn hard. But figuring stuff out and then executing, oh my god, dude, it really hits you in a way that is like, not many games are like this, you know? And the only other one that felt that way was obviously Punch-Out Wii U. This one was significantly harder, like way harder than that one was. Either way, yeah, I have to give nomination to Punch-Out. First time I experienced a classic game this year. And I had an absolute wonderful time, figuring out these bosses. It was frustrating and satisfying and ridiculous in all the ways that I wanted it to be. And I never thought a Nintendo game would engage the shit out of me the way this did. Are all these playing? Hold up. And I think that might be it, man. Yeah, I'm not going to review my own game. I'm just happy MVCIB came out. And looking back, like how many fighting games came out this year, I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm actually, for the first time in a long time, because I wasn't a huge Sparking Zero head, right? I think I'm going to lump the fighting games of 2024 all together. And, you know, I think I'm going to do it. Wait. No, wait. Hold up. Akuma RE2. Wait, hold up. No, all right. So I have to give special mention. A lot of chunks of this year was dedicated to mods. Was dedicated to Resident Evil 2 modding. Jeez, Akuma's getting ganked in the corner with a Glock. And this is thanks to extremely, talented modders like Snipsu and all the rest that made this possible. I commissioned a RE2 mod to put Akuma in the game finally for the Akuma Legacy, and it's ridiculously fun. It plays through sort of like a tofu scenario, but it is a unique scenario with like boss fights and shit that forces Akuma to have to go through RPD, and the entirety of Raccoon City. It was great. It was legit awesome. And was functional and worked and was a joy. And a similar subsect of modders, right? The similar folks that made this happen are the same folks that did something relatively impossible. Let me go back. Hold on. I return. Yeah, here we go. This happened pretty close to each other. I was put into RE2 as a playable character, and we played, and I had a bunch of clips and sound files of me, and I interacted with a bunch of crazy characters because it's a wild randomizer, like an absolute insane randomizer of RE2, and probably one of the funniest streams I've ever done. I will say, probably one of the most insane enjoyable, stupid things I have ever done, but was put together by ridiculously smart people with a lot of time, a lot of creativity, and a lot of like know-how of RE2 and how it works. This was a truly, really special experience. Yeah, Tiff, you're probably a part of why this was all happening, I'm pretty sure. Because this eventually led to even more ridiculousness, which is me returning to RE2 and doing even more stuff with the game. And no kidding, adding a ton of more audio files specifically for a playthrough experience, right? We added a whole bunch more voices, and I gave them a whole bunch of voice lines just to throw in there so we could figure out how to do it. It's nuts. Outside of me, right? Outside of, you know, my involvement, much less having me in this game in any way, this is an incredible randomizer. Like, the RE2 randomizer that you can get the mod for it is so sick, dude. It makes the experience so... Yeah. Wait. It's like the epitome of random. Yeah, it's the BioRand randomizer. Sorry, I forgot the name of it. It's BioRand. It is so goofy. It's so much fun. And the amount of things that you can manipulate and change make, you know, obviously one of the greatest Resident Evil 2 games ever, into one of the greatest Resident Evil games ever, into something that is like unique and crazy, and you could play it a ton of different ways. So this holds a special spot on my list of like games that I played through this year because of obviously involvement, you know, with myself, and these guys just made an incredible mod. Man. Yeah, so I mean, just for posterity's sake, I barely played any Helldivers this year. I played like one stream of it. We played one stream of like Astro, one stream of Stellar Blade, a few streams of Wukong. I don't have enough expertise in any of those games to really come to like full conclusions outside of a couple of impressions of Wukong. It's a year where there was a lot of shit that went down, and I just did not get to play all of it. I didn't. No, so I didn't get to play Space Marine 2. You know, I did not. But ultimately speaking, like obviously, the big game that is always going to sit with me, is FF7 Rebirth. Like, this game was just something truly special. Dude, the fact that they elevated the combat as much as they did still blows my mind. Like, what you're able to do with your characters and the functionality of said game is insane to me. And I think just on like outside of being excited for things and like hoping where they go and the story and yeah, that's good. And the characters, that is good. I think genuinely, like, as a video game and exploring environments and doing all that shit, it was just, I wanted to go to every environment and look for everything and do everything. And I think I did like 95% of it on my first playthrough, which resulted in that 150-hour playthrough. It's going to sit with me forever, dude. And it's going to make it hard to go back to Remake. Like, what the hell? It's going to make it hard for me to return to Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is already like a really good game. And that entire experience is going to be dramatically compromised now because, dude, Rebirth improves so much. Like, everything that made that game interesting and fun is like 10 times better in Rebirth. Like, what the hell, dude? So anyway, I cannot wait for part 3. I think part 3 I might be even more anticipating than even part 2. And part 2 is obviously going to be one of like the biggest games of this decade for me. And the fact that it came out as good as it did, just imagine a world where we could have gotten Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and no joke, it could have been short corridors, and it could have had environments similar to like the open world environments in Final Fantasy 16. It could have been that, dude. They could have been just like, hey, here's just an area in a zone. You just go from like point A to point B or point A to point C, you know, and that was it. It could have been like that, but no, they went so goddamn ham, dude. They went insane. You can run from like one end of the world to the other, and that shit will take you straight like 40 minutes if you huff it on foot. It's so big, dude. Almost in some ways, I could be a little critical, almost a little too big at times. I can say that I hope the next experience allows for a lot of exploration and allows for us to actually miss stuff, I think that there's a thing that needs to be alleviated in part 3. Let us miss some shit, you know? Let's get some actual secrets and not checklists. Because in this game, I felt like I traversed and did so much shit, and we know all that's going to be there all over again. So they really need to, there needs to be more of an incentivization for that exploration, because there was an incentive to do the checklist. Don't get me wrong. You get all these crazy materials and so many things are there to do in the game, but it's like the last game in the series, man. So, you know, ultimately speaking, the good news is that the co-director of the game has already said that they're doing exactly that. That they were figuring out for FF7 Rebirth, like how their world works. And they've seen that a lot of games have come out over the past several years that are like, hey, you know, but we don't want to put content in our game that people are going to miss. Nah, dude. Like, games work now where you can put missable content. People like that about games. So the co-director of the game for the next game has pretty much said that the next game is going to have less checklisting, because they were trying to figure out how this shit is going to work, you know, less proto relic, you know, all that kind of stuff, like farming, all that kind of shit. OG FF7 had a ton of missable content. We don't need a secret cow level, you know. We just need a game that has some cool shit to find out all over the place. Anyway, I think FF7 Rebirth is going to go down for me as probably one of the greatest playthroughs of my life. Like, a game that around every corner, every twist and turn was something that I was like not expecting, and never thought they'd go this far, and never thought that they'd be able to embellish this much. And maybe it's going to get more consolidated and smaller, and it didn't. It just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And moments that I thought were going to be relatively small were greatly expanded to a point where it's like, this is everything about the Golden Saucer, like as an example, is that. It's just crazy to me, dude. I'm so lucky to, like, this was one of those games that made me realize, like, bitch, I'm lucky to be alive. Like, this was one of those games where it's like, dude, I'm alive when the Final Fantasy VII Trilogy is, like, happening. I'm alive, bro. We made it. And that's something that I'll never take for granted when it comes to these games. Drinking coffee. Queen's blood, dude. Fucking Queen's blood. Yeah. You know what? And I think there's actually space for me to properly discuss a little bit of fighting games of the year. So, in separate fashion, 2024 had a lot of games this year, and a lot of stuff that I obviously missed out on, right? A lot of stuff I didn't get to play. But I tried to keep up with fighting games. I really did. Because a substantial event went down in 2024. And that is Tekken. Tekken finally got something that is not Tekken 7. And if I can speak on the totality of Tekken, man, this is the banger alert. This is some early gameplay from when we were first starting. Tekken, like, as a whole, is a game series that I always want to get into and I'm always excited for, but I'm constantly held back by the performance and the feeling of the game online, dude. Like, this goes all the way back to Tekken 5 DR on, like, PlayStation 3, and Tekken 7 was no exclusion from that. Tekken 7's netcode got better over time, but to be real, I just never could find an opportunity to, like, invest time into this game because I'm not an exclusive Tekken head. And I would just play other fighting games that just felt better to play or ran better online or all that kind of stuff, you know? So the same thing happened to Tag 2, same thing happened to Tekken Revolution, and kind of the same thing happened to Tekken 7, but Tekken 7 was a game that introduced so much crazy new shit that you always wanted to jump back and play it. And when I played Tekken 7, I did have a lot of fun. I thought it was very enjoyable. But, you know, the problem with Tekken 8 was, for me personally, are they going to make Tekken... Are they going to take the same approach that most fighting games have been going through, where we're just going to make the game simpler, right? We're just going to really simplify everything about the characters. Characters only get 30 moves now, and then you get like a heat mode thing, and then only the characters do the good moves in heat mode. That I was legit concerned that it could be the future of the series. And they did consolidate some stuff. They did simplify some things. Like backdashing is just not nearly as good as it used to be, which is a direct answer. They kind of buffed sidestepping to a certain degree, albeit some moves are crazy trackable now. But they wanted to make the game different than Tekken 7. Like that's what this was an answer to Tekken 7, which was inherently a very defensive Tekken game. So with that being said, I think some of the heat stuff is was a bit aggressive, and I kind of have the perspective of all the different versions of the game. And now we're playing a much different version of Tekken right now because what we're even watching here is from like earlier in the year. But all things considered, like those elements were extremely aggressive, like so insanely powerful at an early level. You got 2 heat dashes out of things, bro. They toned all of that down. They really tried to consider, okay, we can't do all of that stuff. To a point where I think they're at a good base right now. I think they're at like a decent spot where they're obviously trying to create a game that wants to be aggressive, and I get it. Like that's after you get a couple of games that are relatively like not as aggressive, the game the developers will want to like switch it up and go for something different. And now I'm like really enjoying it. Now I'm at a point where I can understand that if you play this every day, this shit would get frustrating because a lot of fighting games now are about not being able to control every situation, and the developers, that's the problem with defensive games for the most part. Like they're uncontrollable, right? Or I'm sorry, they are very controllable, and developers want to put situations in games that you can't directly like influence constantly. You know what I mean? Where obviously the best Tekken players are still going to be the best Tekken players because they are. Like there's no brand new blood that has really shown up and started dominating the scene in Tekken. That's not the case, dude. A bear just won the Tekken World Tour. So I kind of like gel with its gameplay. And I think the reason I gel with its gameplay is the existing Tekken characters that I might have been interested in before, I did not find interesting in other Tekken games. Like Lars, when Tekken 6 came out, I thought was really fun, but I couldn't play Tekken 6 online because I didn't hate myself. Jin, you know, I just always despised him. Ever since his big change after like Tekken 4, I always just did not like the character, you know? So to me personally, having Jin really gets switched up a lot. And I get it. He obviously became a much easier character to use. Most characters got really easy to use just in totality. But they gave Jin a lot of crazy new moves. And they gave him a lot of like eccentric, insane bullshit. That's kind of what this game was all about, to give characters like ridiculously powerful, insane bullshit. The power levels are like off the charts now, where it almost is like even more daunting. Like this is a game where it's like, oh, just punish this with that. And it's like, dude, everything looks the same. What the hell am I doing? It'll take a long time to learn. I am glad that is the case. You know, I'm sort of glad that they didn't take a direct like Virtua Fighter approach where like this sidestep's always going to be this shit or that shit. Like, no. Like that's VF's thing. They made the game something obviously very different, where offense is more prioritized than it ever has been. But to me, it really came down to characters. And all the whippy zippy bullshit that Lars can do, I love it, man. I love it. All the insane, ridiculously powerful shit that Jin can do, I love it, man. It looks so cool. Do I like fighting against it on everybody? No. Who does? Yeah, I love dealing with King's 50-50 horse shit. Like, no one's going to say they love dealing with that. But all I can tell you is that at least me doing the stuff that I enjoy feels great. Like doing really fun shit with your character and that game plan and your defense and everything like sort of adding up. As I'm getting washed by plus frames on Kazuya and the back, you know, that it's gonna be a nightmare figuring shit out. It's a game that you're just not gonna be able to solve like immediately, and I think that's great. I think it's great that they chose not to turn Tekken into something that's much simpler. In fact, they made it almost more complicated. And for people that aren't Tekken fans, that could be a weird thought, because Tekken fans are like, oh, but so many things got simpler. I'm like, I hear you. Some things did, but they also like added a shit ton of things, like way more things that you got to look out for and now consider than you did before. Like, and even Tekken before was a very complicated game, and now there's so much more shit that you have to worry about that the best defense is almost to be like, oh, well, I just got to like do my crazy bullshit before they do theirs. And that's, you know, the epitome of the blue rank experience. Speaking as a game though, it's wild. Like, it's one of the most feature-rich fighting games there is, like straight up. Something's like hilariously missing and, you know, sort of a little bit misleading, like the Tekken store and stuff like that. I don't agree with how they handled that. But the story mode, arguably one of my favorite story modes in a fighting game. The training tools, ridiculously rich. All the extra single player stuff that's in the game, like characters with actual endings and things like that, they committed to that shit. They actually committed to having character endings for everybody. They didn't have that before in Tekken 7, man. The amount of characters at the start and the functionality of the online actually friggin' works. I think that's what does it for me. I think that's what really, if we want to boil this shit down, yeah, the characters, the content, all that shit is dope, right? All that shit is great. And having Tekken like return to a state that is more acceptable for me as an online experience is what really does it. I've never had a really positive online experience with any Tekken game, dude. Like any. So being able to just jump in and the majority of my matches don't feel like laggy ass, where there's just a ridiculous like 8 to 10 frames of input delay on top of everything. No, like the game actually has honest to God rollback netcode and it is working. I'm able to play people, and the majority of the time, even at, you know, getting to Tekken King, that experience, the online, the netcode is not something that is in the immediate front of my mind. I'm just playing the game. The thing that's the toughest for me most of the time is figuring out, oh God, how do I block Lee's bullshit? And I'm like, oh God, that stupid ass mentality of me is what's getting me killed. Time to do my bullshit, you know? So anyway, I will say that with a lot of these fighting games that are out right now, Tekken included, and also Street Fighter, both of these games are doing something sort of familiar, where they're putting you in situations where you got to guess a lot, you know? You just got to make very justified reads over and over and over again. And the speed of which those reads happen is varying. It really varies depending on the level of play, like in the caliber of player, how much you'll have to be making those choices and stuff like that. And I don't think it is shocking to reveal that like a lot of other fighting games are kind of like that in many ways, especially games like Virtua Fighter and stuff like that. What's happening here? Games like VF are constantly about making reads and shit, where RPS is happening, and you don't want to have to deal with 50-50s and RPS constantly. Or I'm sorry, like, you know, in these defined situations constantly. But Virtua Fighter had a pretty eloquent solution where you're making those choices at a speed, even at a basic level of play, that makes it very satisfying. And in Tekken, it's obviously like after this heat shit, right? Or after this thing, or on Wake Up in Street Fighter. The moments that those things happen in games like Tekken and Street Fighter are very like defined. You know, when you got to start making these big RPS 50-50 guesses. But in a game like for example, Virtua Fighter, which is coming back this year, or potentially next, Virtua Fighter is a game that's every interaction, man. Like, it's literally every single thing you do. It was also one thing that made Killer Instinct kind of enjoyable, because almost every interaction in KI was kind of the same thing too. All I got to say is that we're in a new era of fighting games that are being purposely volatile, you know? Fighting games that are trying to be uncontrolled, because when you eventually get a fighting game that is like controlled, you get the corner madness in a game like Xrd or something like that, where you're just constantly being mixed and screwed up. You get the vortex bullshit in stuff like Street Fighter 4, and you just get situations that boil down to like the exact same thing, and you don't even get a chance to make a choice, dude. Like, you just get mixed, and that mix is not just a 50-50. It is not a 1/3 guess. It is significantly worse than that. So I don't know. I kind of like, I get where devs are going with this, but it clearly needs refinement, right? Am I going to say this shit is perfect and wonderful? I'm just enjoying it because devs have allowed characters to be more capable than they ever have been. Tekken 8 is a wonderful example of that. Hard to deal with, but wonderful to pilot. So I think that the future of Tekken 8 is going to be even brighter. I really do. I think that they're eventually going to get even more guest characters and stuff that really slap for people. Clive, a pretty decent guest character overall. I think it could have been way worse. But ultimately speaking, like, I still want to play this game, dude. Like, that is not, I got a game that I can also play with my friends, like at any point, and we've just been playing this shit almost the entirety of time that it's been out. And I can say the same thing for like Street Fighter 6. I got games that I actually want to play. Like, oh yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, let's play. And that means a lot for me, dude. It means a lot that Tekken has now finally joined those ranks, just in general. So it's a personal thing, and I can understand why people have grievances, obviously, right now with Tekken 8. But trust, it'll get better, you know? The devs need time to cook on some of this stuff, and Tekken 8 is a much different concept than what Tekken has been previously. So I do think that there will be, obviously, changes in a much better direction. And as we were mentioning, not a ton of fighting games this year. Not a ton of fighting game releases. As somebody that Sparking Zero, not really the game for me. I can't really provide much input on the overall quality of Sparking Zero, but goddamn. Also, fighting game of the year nominated Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. All right, so this Rivals 2, a good example, something I also missed out on. Grand Blue was last year. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, I was playing, that shit got my nomination last year, dude. That game was amazing. Versus Rising, I legit had a wonderful time with it before we had to start getting ready for like FF7. MVC Collection. This has been around for a while now, like 3 months the game has been out. So there's been some time to sit with how good the quality of the collection is. And all I'll say is that Capcom has released collections of other fighting games of theirs in the past, and over the past couple of months, couple of years. The first Capcom fighting collection and subsequently the Capcom arcade, what was it called? The Arcade Stadium. These games had a lot of fighting games in them, right? Any of the previous collections in the past 10 years that Capcom has released that is a collection of fighting games of any kind, when they come out, they're cool. We're having a good time. It's fun to play these classic games. Everyone ditches them. And I don't mean like, oh, the traditional, we're just going to get players to drop off because every fighting game has players drop off. No. Like the community of people that have been playing those games for a longer period of time, guess where they go? They don't stay with the collection. They go back to Fightcade. Like, no shit. They usually just go back to, like, you know, the one that runs the best. And that has been the case for, like, a lot of fighting games and fighting game collections over the years. You know what I mean? And sometimes some other fighting games would sort of, like, hold their ground. Third Strike Online Edition. A good example, like, game felt a lot better. The game just had way more features, all that kind of stuff. It really like, oh, this game is worth playing here. Why is that? Because the games don't feel as good to play. The problem with Fightcade is that it got as close as it possibly could to being arcade-like without it being directly perfectly arcade-like, you know? So for those games like CVS2 and MVC2 and all that kind of stuff, Fightcade was sort of the way, and MVC1, Fightcade is the way you played these games because they felt the best to play there. And other versions of the game, old school MVC2, MVC Origins, all that kind of shit, people ditch those games for other versions eventually. And for good reason. They had input delay, they felt rough to play, like there was input issues, like, oh, well, this is a problem when you have a game that is upwards of 20 years old. The game needs to play correctly. It needs to play somewhat similar to the arcade experience, and sometimes collections just don't have that. Yeah, dude. Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, do not even get me started. Like, none of those games are worth playing on that collection. None of them. Especially in an online environment. Enter Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. And I am happy to say, and I recently had some chats with some MVC2 heads. The big game in this collection is obviously Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And I'm happy to say of all the MVC2 heads I follow, like Duck and Thrilla and Shobaruin and like Ruin, all those players, even Justin, all the folks that are like legacy Marvel players that pretty much found a way to play games like MVC2 over all of these years in other ways, through like emulation or whatnot. Guess which version of the game they switched to? The collection. These people that have effectively dedicated the majority of their lives for the past near 30 years to Marvel vs. Capcom almost 25 years to Marvel vs. Capcom. Now the best version of the game, excuse me, the best version of the game is this collection because it feels good to play. It legit is one of the best versions of MVC2 to play outside of the OG Dreamcast version. That's insane, bro. That is freaking crazy. That is not the history of fighting game collections. The closest to the arcade, the closest to the Dreamcast. There's always massive issues with the majority of these collections. And even the previous collection, the Capcom Fighting Collection 1, all those Darkstalkers games didn't play nearly as good as they did on Fightcade, dude. That was an issue. It was alleviated with this collection, dude. Straight up alleviated. So I kind of wish we'd eventually get that for Third Strike. You know, I would love that to eventually happen to Third Strike, where we can actually get people to shift from like Fightcade in some way to a more feature rich and like overall like better version of the game. It'd be nice. That just really didn't happen with Online Edition because it was off in some way. There was some timing in that game that was a bit different. So I think that's insane to me. It's only, I think, me that leaves that much of a lasting impact. That is so like profound, because that doesn't happen, dude. You don't convert like an audience of people that have been playing something for 20 to 25 years. Just switch the game you're playing to this shit and it'll be great. No, they'll try it, but they're going to switch back to the shit that they're used to. No, dude, they all stayed with this shit. They all stayed. All those motherfuckers have like 100,000 Ultimate Grandmaster. Like the amount of time like all of these fucking games have from like all those players is crazy. And I get it. MVC2 is going to be the game that most people play, but no shit. When I go back and I play, I am going to be able to play MVC1. It feels the best MVC1 has like ever felt, in my opinion. I go back and I'm able to play Marvel Superheroes and Coda and X-Men versus Street. Maybe not X-Men versus Street Fighter, because the best version might be a Fightcade version. But still, for the majority of these games, like actually having the games feel good to play and be responsive to a point where, oh, the community switched. That does not happen, my dude. That shit, that is not something that exists really with fighting games. This is like one of the first times that's ever fucking happened. And I think Capcom deserves all the credit. That was intentional. You don't get lucky and the game just feels that much better to play. You don't get lucky with that shit, dude. It was an intentional choice that our previous games didn't feel that great to play. They did not. And they felt okay and they would be fine to like casual audiences. But for people that are really good at these things, you just go back to Fightcade. That is not really the case with these games now. Like this shit is legit good. So I still think personally, these are the two biggest fighting games of the year for me. But I will say I have to go with Tekken 8 overall is my number one fighting game of the year. Marvel vs. Capcom came back in the year of our Lord 2024, and I'm so happy. But this is 20 plus year old games, my dude. 20 to 25 year old games that are just great and have found a place to exist, you know, nowadays and be successful, which is awesome. Like, it's all I've ever wanted. So it's more like a personal like fever dream, but Tekken 8's like a new experience. And it's something that obviously Bandai Namco put a lot of hard time and hard effort, time and money into. So for me, it's like, I have to give huge props to freaking Tekken 8, man. It's my number one fighting game of the year. I have put more time into Tekken 8 in the opening year than I did the entirety of Tekken 7. That's how much I'm enjoying it. That's how much I'm having such a great time. So, you know, I'm just happy to be able to, you know, play a Tekken game with a small amount of success and be able to like learn shit. It just means a lot to me, dude. And I feel like, you know, things are kind of rough right now with some of the newer fighting game communities. But I just have to like take a step back and realize like how good we sort of have it, because it could be so much worse. It could be like mid 2010s worse than this shit. So yeah, I have to give props, dude. I really enjoy Tekken 8. I think it's a full-ass package fighting game. I think if it's on sale, it's ridiculously worth it. And I think it's only going to get better from here as the DLC happens and better updates, or new updates will be taking place, which will be happening at the early part of 2025. So props to you, Tekken. Tekken 8 is 100% my favorite fighting game My personal favorite fighting game of 2024. Damn, I had a lot to say about these two shits. These two big shits. Not a ton of fighting games this year. Obviously, Rivals could have been in there too, but just not. Like, I didn't even play Rivals 1, you know? But still really good. Is Tekken 8 beginner friendly? Any here as just a general word of advice, any fighting game can be beginner friendly when you play them in general. It depends on when you start playing them. And if you play a fighting game when it's relatively new, when it's like fresh, it is very beginner friendly, period. But as time goes on, that fighting game becomes less and less beginner friendly. So if your question is this game beginner friendly and should I start playing now? The answer is yes. You should start playing right now, because though you're going to wait and it's going to get worse. The best time to start playing is actually right now. Because the more time you wait, the less beginner friendly it's going to get over time. Just in general, you know? Just in general. So you can start picking it up at the moment and run into a whole bunch of people that are like lower rank and stuff like that. That might not be available in like 2 to 3 years time. If you learned at Tekken, learn defense first? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What the hell? That is the worst advice. Learn defense first? Dude, people are playing like in green ranks and shit. No. What is your goal? To learn defense first? Dude, the goal isn't to win a tournament, man. People just want to see cool shit happen with their characters. Like, I'm in the top 5% of Tekken 8 online, all things considered. And nobody knows fucking defense yet. Like, barely anybody does. Even at that point. How the hell do you learn defense in Tekken? You have to figure out the punishes for 35 characters and learn your 10-frame punish, your 12-frame punish, your launcher punish, right? And at some points, maybe your 14-frame punish or something like that. That will, if you're going to learn defense in Tekken, that will literally take you years. How do you learn defense in Tekken? You just play the game. You just have to play it. Can't get advice from people that have been playing Tekken for 30 straight years and nothing else, because all they know is that stuff. That shit has been a 12-frame punish for the past 2 decades, my dude. Defense in a game is something that you pick up naturally over time as you're exposed to things, because you can't just like tell people to just block this if they've never seen something before. I think the whole point of these games being offensive friendly is focusing so much on a defensive game, which has been the case for some fighting games in the past, makes it very difficult, makes it very hard when you have to just focus on defense from the get-go, from the very beginning. So you need to make a game that's fun, that gives your character cool and fun and engaging things to do. We're not talking about a high level here. That's so many hundreds of hours away. We're talking about hour fucking 1. And is Tekken a good fighting game in hour 1? Yeah, it actually is great. It's actually a very fun game to play in that first hour. And guess what hour 1 leads to? Hour 2. And then hour 2 potentially could lead to hour 10. And then hour 15. And then day 1, day 2, day... If you don't get people in that first hour, and those first few hours, it's over, dude. Yeah, just play story mode. Just play through story mode and see if it's cool. That's the nice thing about good story modes in fighting games, is that they give you a chance to see that the game can be cool. And it lets you do cool shit. You put 600 hours into Tekken 8 and your advice for people who plan on doing that? Exactly. Do not assume people want to dedicate as much time as you have. You can't do that. Not if you're trying to introduce new players. You're just going to scare the shit out of them, dude. It's like going into a math class and you know how to count, and your ass introduces algebra and you're like, wait, what? What? And you're just going to throw numbers at their ass and they have no clue. No. You have to find the game fun to play. It's a video game. First and foremost. It's also the thing that gripes me. talking about like this fighting game content thing that's been happening lately. It's the thing that gripes me of like a lot of fighting games now, where it's like the esports ability of a fighting game is like massively important. Ooh, gripes me, bro. Where now it's like, now that has become that's been a thing that in the past has obviously been sort of laughed at back in the day, and just make a good game. Now, if you don't have like an esports program for your fighting game, you're sort of laughed at, you know? Now it feels like, oh, but think about the people that are playing this professionally. And I'm like, we're here. We did it. Now we have to start considering the people that are, you know, professionally playing this shit. We have to think about them. And it's like, this used to be the thing that we made fun of fighting games for, right? Back in the day. Like the whole point, it was that the game had to be good. You just had to make something that really resonated with people. It didn't matter really how competitively viable it is. The greatest competitive fighting games are the ones that were not designed to be competitively viable in any way at all. Some of the ones that are the most long-standing and have the biggest history are the ones that were given no consideration to its high-level competitive viability. They were games that were just designed to be fun and designed to be like interesting and engaging, to grab you in that first hour and shit, you know? And that's why I think at the moment, certain games like even Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 might not be as illustrious in their high level because they're very chaotic games. You know, I get it. I completely get it, where there's a lot of people not super happy where some of these games are right now, because they are very much designed to be like very engaging early on, and to really at least give you that feeling. Some games just, you know, I think one of the greatest fighting games of all time, I think the greatest fighting game of all time is Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. But I played that game in an era where people played it for money, not a lot of money, but money. And guess what it was? The whole time, Yoon versus Chun, Chun versus Chun, Yoon versus Yoon, Chun versus Yoon. Like, and all the, when money was on the line, that's what it boiled down to. And guess what? It was not fucking fun, man. It wasn't fun. Which is why like sort of goofy tournaments like Co-op Cup were able to exist. No, Ken be there every once in a while, but you'd be lucky if a Ken made it into top 8. You'd be fucking lucky. I love that game. I think it's incredible. But do I think the absolute like highest tier of it, which is full of a lot of that, is the best? We saw it happen in EVO this year. Like some stuff snuck into top 8, but what ultimately won, it was exactly the way as God intended for Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. It went down exactly how you thought it would. Its competitive viability wasn't great. Excuse me, chat. Choking, drowning over here. And to be real, like even a lot of Third Strike heads that are not me will agree with this. The mid to high level, I'd say the high level of Third Strike, mid to high, right before like expert tier, is arguably the greatest fighting game ever made. Straight up. Right around that spot where you're not quite at full level competition competing at the highest rank, right before that is a sweet spot that is just fucking awesome. It's so sick. Like right below a competitive like tournament level, you know? It is the best fighting game of all time. Yeah, I'd argue that's true, Heath. Games like Ultimate Marvel 3 are also that way. Because when you eventually boil a fighting game down to its bone and sinew, and you really just get to the straight up meat and only the meta, it's just gonna get uninteresting, dude. Straight up. Very few games are going to be able to hold their ground in that respect in any way. So, you know, I defend Third Strike out the goddamn wazoo. And I think it's a game that'll always engage the shit out of me and will be fun and will be interesting and will be really like offer some of the greatest moments in fighting games that you could possibly offer. But I will not defend its absolute highest level. It's not that good. It's a little shitty. And some of the things that make the game so good start to go away at that point, you know? So anyway, I think what's happening now is we're getting a lot of fighting games that are effectively like people having to treat fighting games like they're full-time jobs, you know, more than ever before. Because even when some of these games that were treated like, you know, they were the top echelon, the Marvel 2s, CVS 2s, OG Guilty Gears, like all that kind of stuff, people could not dedicate that much time to them. Not nearly as much. Like everybody that used to play this shit in the late 90s and the 2000s, like people that were able to play fighting games at this level for this long just didn't exist, man. So now, dude, fighting games need to be created with the scrutiny that people are going to be playing this shit for 60 hours a week. And it needs to hold up. I don't know if anything can hold up to that, man. Like, to be real, anything you play that long is going to piss you off over time. Anything. So, and I would argue I'm unique in this situation because I have that perspective of having to play this shit for so long. And, you know, it's near 20 years that I've been playing them for content professionally and going back to the goddamn 90s where I first started being competitive. Nothing holds up that long. Nothing has held up to that standard for that long. Like very few games are that way. So I don't know. I get where all the contention is right now, but it's weird that like so much of esports and fighting games has become ingrained into it, where it's like, but it's just like a fun, good game, you know? It's just like, is it just a fun, good, engaging game that grabs you and is interesting to play and has cool characters and shit and sets up for interesting moments? You know? Don't get me wrong. I do not think they are devoid of criticism, you know? There's some stuff in Street Fighter 6 that's stupid. And do I enjoy, you know, making an RPS guest constantly on Wake Up? No. Like, I don't absolutely love that, you know? But still, I think overall, the interaction to interaction, like at the speed of it happens, is fun. It's a cool game. Personally speaking, as somebody that is in their early 20s, I don't think I'm going to be able to dedicate nearly as much time just to absolutely grinding out one thing and only one thing. Number one, because my job isn't that, to do one thing and one thing only. And number two, I'm not in my 20s, okay? I'm in my early 20s, but I'm not in my 20s anymore. So I'm unable to dedicate that much mind space and have that much like availability just of time overall to just one thing, like grind out one thing for so. I remember doing that shit, bro. I talked about it with Kenny, you know? I remember doing that shit, bro. I played FF11 Third Strike, Marvel KI, like even early 30s, that kind of stuff. I was there, just committed and grinded the shit out of it, you know? So anyway, I think I appreciate fighting games the most that grab you, right? I think that's what gets me now. I think of the situation of other players where it's like, oh, they're new to this shit. Does this just feel good to play? Like if I jump in and just start playing this, does it really get you? And does it get you to be interested in more? And then you take the next step and the next step and the next step, like all that kind of shit. That is one of the hardest parts. You think like the end game is hard of a fighting game? Bro, getting anybody to give a shit at all about how the game feels and how it responds in your hand, like the first moment you play it, is one of the toughest parts. You know, which is why I had such a good time seeing people love Marvel vs. Capcom over the past year. Because many people didn't know. And they jump in and play this old 2D game, old as dirt, and they're like, damn, this shit's good. Why is this MVC1 game so good? Why? Always was, dude. It always was. Anyway, chat, hi. How's it going? Yeah, no, dude. DNF Duel wasn't the hyper explosive aspect of it. To be real, man, DNF Duel's biggest weakness, the hyper explosive aspect of characters was fun. That was fun. You know what wasn't fun? Dealing with it. The fact that your defensive tools kind of sucked. They weren't good. What was one thing we always knew DNF Duel needed from the very first beta? What was the one thing that game obviously lacked and really needed to change before the game came out? It was movement. The goddamn movement. The walk speed was abysmal. The friggin' like forward dashing and stuff on most characters was just so slow. You had to commit to this dash and then recover. It was like, oh, Jesus. Backdashing felt like trash. The movement in DNF Duel, not good, dude. It's not good. It was always the movement that was the problem. It felt like the movement needed to be 2 to 3 times faster. And I feel like if you had a game that had like, whoa, half screen fucking specials, invincible bullshit. If you had a game that like, oh yeah, the power levels in this shit are crazy. It is crazy. I can't like stop it from happening. I just have to accept it. That sucks. That shit never felt good, dude. Never felt good. Your super jump height, your double jump ability, like all characters felt like they were just stuck on the ground. So I was like, oh, it was something that always was shitty about the game. And I do feel it could have been much more interesting if you could actually deal with that bullshit with better defensive / better movement tools, you know? And it's funny they gave characters that over time, right? They really did. Did I try playing Balatro? I liked Balatro. I did. Played it on my phone. I liked it. I didn't fall in love with it, but I liked it. I'm excited for VF5 Revo. I had a ridiculously good time playing Akira in that first day, and I got way better after even like 2 hours of playing. So I'm very much looking forward to playing more. Yo, Captain Fire, thanks for the 105 months, dude. Yo, Soulwalker, thanks for the 5. I think one of the biggest issues is that a good chunk of new players don't know that they can't take a loss until they actually hold their first loss. Well, yeah, you know, it's just personally speaking, you know, just based on the way people are over time, it's harder to hold L's just in general. People make such a, because of the social media era, people make such a big deal about like you losing stuff, you know? And it's kind of like, this isn't important. Like, none of this, so much now is like holding people accountable for them failing in some way. Social media is just that in general, you know? Kids are that way now more than ever before. Where that's like the whole point, you know? Like the whole point of losing is to figure shit out. Like, yeah, I'm pissed that I didn't figure that out in time. But at the same point, it's like, I can understand that's a challenging thing that won't get any easier for fighting games over time. I'm going to play Dynasty Warriors Origins. Oh yeah, don't worry. Yes, yeah. There's definitely, well, and I think, yeah, so Calm has a good anecdote. You're trash if you're not the best in the world. Yeah. That's definitely a mentality that exists now. And people hold themselves up to like those ridiculously high standards. Yeah. Like that is a thing that absolutely exists. That wasn't that way when I was competitive in fighting games in general. Like actually impossible standards. And I think it's because people are more exposed to the highest caliber of player and stuff like that. You're more exposed to, in every way, over the past 5 years, to the highest caliber, best people in the world. When the amount of time and dedication and effort that they put in is almost unmatchable. Like you have to not be employed. You have to not have a wife or kids. You have to like, effectively, your game has to be like, your life has to be the game. Daigo talks about this in his book. When he was playing at his best, he needed to put 6 hours plus a day. I think Daigo or Tokido said that when they were actually playing at their best. 6 hours a day, dude, into being good. And that is now the people. And now people like riff on them when they're not doing good. And it's like, yeah, dude, now they're not as held to the high standard. Now somebody else is getting more, you know, recognition because they're doing better. But still, like, that person that's still in even top 16 is having to put that much time into it. Like, holy shit, man. Like, to me, I just want to like hold my own in a lot of games, just in general. I just want to be comfortable, you know? And there's one thing that I can say, that it's not going to make you inherently better of a player or a better competitive player. But there's a sync state, and I'll say that. Now, there's a period of time that you have to dedicate to, excuse me, a fighting game, just in general, where you effectively sync with your character like you're in a Pacific Rim robot, where you're not having to dedicate a lot of your mental space to what should I be doing with this character and how do I do that, you know? You finally get to an effective, quote unquote, a flow state. And then you just apply. And now it's just applying that stuff at a level that is like quick, and it feels good, and it feels like you're almost simpatico with the character you're playing. And that shit is what I want people to get to. You could be losing a lot still. I still want people to get to that point where you feel like you're fully controlling the fucking Jaeger now, and you're doing some cool shit. And when the cool shit happens, you get like in the endorphins, you know? Like what's it called? I used to call it when I was playing Third Strike in the arcade back in the day. Execution. I would call it an execution percentage. I'd play in an arcade for several hours, and then I'd leave, and I'd think of my execution percentage in that day. And all that means was that how much of stuff was I able to do that I wanted to do? You know, when I thought of what I wanted to do in the moment, did I hit it? Did I confirm that stand MP into super? Did I get my low forward confirmations? Did I get my short confirmations? Did I get this? And that was so much of like execution lining up to what my brain wanted to keep up with. And I remember getting to that point where it's like, damn, I'm just doing all the shit I want. This feels fucking great. Holy crap, this feels so good. And that, and to me, in fighting games is more like the most valuable. I don't think that really reaches in any other genre of game I play when you're playing like a character in anything. When it comes to fighting games, like, and the ones that are good, it's peak. It's absolutely peak. So that's what I kind of want people to experience. I kind of just want you to get to a point where you feel that, yo, what's up, Matt? How's it going? I kind of just want you to get to that point. Was there execution in old KIs? Oh, fuck yeah. There was a lot of knowledge check in old KIs because of combo breakers and shit. But oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, KI was one of the first games where I just did, people don't know how to combo break and shit. Man, I'd roll dudes. They just have no idea how to deal with your character. So, anyway, that's the difference. I think the entire conversation boiled down to, like, what do you learn in a fighting game? Like, how do you learn it? At what point, what you should be aiming for, all that kind of shit. The goal isn't either defense or offense or combos or whatnot. I think it's funny that a lot of competitive players will put this joke that it's like, oh, ignore neutral, ignore defense, ignore frame data, combos, and then you take like the big leap straight to combos. But to be honest, it's like combos are one of the coolest looking things you can do in a game. Period. So how about you find the thing that you like about it, which is combos, and then fill in the rest on the way. Is it going to make you a top 8 player? No. But guess what? Neither are you. You're not one either. A lot of people hold themselves up to a very high standard, and in the comparison to the people that are actually good, you're not good, dude. Like, you're not. Trust. You know, a lot of folks that think that they could just jump in and all of a sudden hold their own against the best in the world. I've seen a lot of confident fighting game players that are really good at other stuff, and then they try to like jump in and switch up, and I can hold my own against these guys. They get fucked up, and they just do not take the time to see like how many decades of experience they have only in that, like, or just doing this shit, dude. You know, no, I see it. I know. I'm not going to be able to like take games off Justin Wong. Like he played this game like it was his blood, sweat, and tears for the better part of like 10 years of his life. Like, I'm not going to take many games off this dude, if not anything. I can take a character, I'll be good. So anyway, that's that crazy ass standard that people try to hold themselves up to, you know? And I'm here to remind you that these people aren't human. They're from other planets. These people that are actually good at these games, they're from other planets. They're aliens from outer space. They have assumed human form. They come from other realities where they exclusively have played fighting games and did nothing else for a long period of time. And now they are the gods, respectively, of the genre. And that's the tough part that I think a lot of people refuse to accept. That, hey, dude, you could do that. You can put in that time. You can put in the 10 years. You can do this, you can be that, right? You could do all that shit. Just as much time as some of the gods did. Now, do you think you're going to beat them if they put in the equal amount of time? Probably not. Just because their brains work differently, dude. Like, that's the problem, where it boils down to like just a raw talent. And yeah, talent is absolutely nurtured 100%. You can't just be like insanely good at something for no reason. People would say, what about Sonic Fox? What about Justin Wong? They were so good so young. Yeah, but like Justin lived in an arcade practically. Sonic Fox grew up in an environment where they were constantly pitted against other people, if not either their brother, I can't remember, but other people growing up at a very young age in fighting games where they had to perform and be good and learn fast. Like, that was boiled into their blood. His brother, yeah, boiled into their blood from like a very, very early age. So their entire like brain physiology worked out around that, like all of it. So, you know, that kind of stuff is going to be difficult to be able to match, you know, the formative years playing fighting games and shit. Yeah, no, Justin was at Chinatown Fair for like 50 to 60 hours a week. He was there all the time. He played, I mean, I do a podcast with the guy, right? I've been doing a podcast with the guy for years. Justin played like every game at the arcade, like every fighting game, every single fucking one, and beat everybody at everything in one of the most competitive places you can play on the East Coast. Every single fucking game. For a while, Justin Wong was the best Tekken player in the US at like Tekken 5. No shit. Some people are just born for it, dude. So that's why I think holding yourself up to these standards is unreasonable. And I get it. You see these people, you see them playing games, and you think it's easy. You are not seeing all the experience it took to get them there. Like, that's all their childhood was. It's all it was. All their life was for like that longer period of time. I think what you should find is your own personal goals. Make a connection with a character. Do cool stuff with the character. Get great endorphins from doing cool stuff with the character. Look for moments, right? Target moments. Hey, there's a cool combo I was practicing. Then try to land it in a match. There's a cool setup you want to do. Then try to get it in a match. Try to actually eventually, like, personal tiny goals are much more realistic to try to like overcome than great giant lofty things, you know? Just feel like as soon as you got it into a match, I guarantee you it won't be nearly as hard again. As soon as you land it once, it won't be nearly as hard again. Yeah, this isn't a unique ideology to fighting games either. This is not like deep dark information exclusive with this shit. Anyway. Yo, AWOL, thank you. Sakura Seiji, thank you. Damn nose chat, I'm freaking dying out here, dude. I cannot shake this shit, man. Hold up. Holy hell. Sorry. Everyone's getting sick. My dude, it's been 3 weeks for me. Not like sick, just dealing with this shit for a way, way, way longer period of time than I'm comfortable with. And CVS2 gets a second win. Yeah, dude, that's going to be interesting. You know? How CVS2 feels to play is going to be directly held in comparison to Marvel. And if that's the case, man, here's the thing. CVS2 feels like shit to play anywhere outside of PS2, Arcade, and Dreamcast. Scope knows this. You know this, dude. Let's be honest. Like, you're resident CVS2 expert around here, and ST expert. Let's be real, dude. CVS2, what will you guys play like on Fightcade and all the Naomi emulation and shit? That shit doesn't hold a candle to how that game feels on a CRT or even in previous versions of the game on Dreamcast with HDMI. Doesn't hold a candle to that shit. It feels so much better on those older versions. So just imagine a proper good feeling CVS2 like nowadays. Like without all the ridiculous input delay and input drops and shit that has happened because of the Fightcade versions, you know? No, I don't think people will stay on Fightcade at all, right? Not even close. You never play the best team on Fightcade. I know. It's the same thing it was the same thing for Marvel 2. It's like, this is fine. I get it. This is okay, but it's rough, which is why the entire community of Marvel vs. Capcom scope switched over. And you've seen this. Everybody switched over to the MVC collection because it's just better. It's just the best. It's the best way to play those games now. That's going to be the same shit for CVS2, dude. Straight up. The only other game in that collection 2 that's going to be coming out this year that is going to have a resounding, long-lasting community is CVS2 because it's genuinely like an amazing Street Fighter game. And yeah, there's an issue that the way that community has been able to play with each other, the actual high level of the community boss and like all those guys, like they play on fucking PlayStation. They play the PS2 version because the PS2 version and the Dreamcast were almost identical. So, you know, if we get a version of the game that actually converts those players, that'll be awesome. Oh my God, dude. That will be awesome. Is Third Strike online for the 30th collection? It fucking sucks. Sorry. You can make it better, but it fucking sucks. Fightcade is 100% the best way to play Third Strike still. The second best was Third Strike Online Edition. But that's gone. 30th Anniversary Collection, all those games feel like shit to play. If you actually play those games, they all feel like shit to play. It really is like it's the greatest casual collection of Street Fighter games ever. But if you like have ever put a lot of time into them and really understand the inner workings of them, they all feel like ass, especially the ones that play online. Even without a ton of experience, it was rough. I knew there was a problem when I went to a preview event and Third Strike felt like shit. It felt like I was playing on a laggy monitor in 2008. I was like, ooh, this is not normal. The only way to make that game even digestible is the PC version, and you turn off VSync. And there's screen tearing all over the place, but the input delay goes down a bit. So it's a bit better. For anybody that doesn't know, though the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, this has like all the Street Fighter games. It's got Alpha 3, Third Strike, ST, and I think Hyper Fighting Online. It's actually a great game, a great collection of games, and is ridiculously good selling. But all of the games have a shit ton of input delay. Just a ton of it. Like they have a ton of input delay. So none of the games feel normal. They all feel like fucked up. Yeah, I can see CVS2 coming back. That'll be a long tournament, bro. If there's one thing, is it good for couch matches? If you're asking if it's good for local co-op matches, yes, it's totally fine. Yes, it's actually a high quality product. If you're asking those questions, you'll be totally fine, dude. You will not notice the problem. But for anybody that has like put upwards of hundreds of hours into any of these games, severe issues. And it's because of the input delay. But if you're just looking for like, is this game fun to play online or offline? You'll have a fun time, dude. Don't worry. It means you're just blissfully kind of unaware. That's fine. It's actually great. It's actually a great collection of games for that. Stram on PS4 had the worst fucking input delay. It was bad. PS4 had a lot of input delay problems, dude, on the majority of games. Yeah, if Evo made CVS2 3 out of 5, our ass is going to be there till Monday. Why can't they update it to reproduce input delay? Because that requires you effectively remaking an entire part of the game. You have to re-evaluate, like re-engineer the way the game renders a frame. You know? And try to lower that. It's not easy. But do it. Yeah. Well, you know, clearly the game sold well. They didn't need to. This is why I celebrate this is why I celebrate the accomplishment of this game so much. Because this game had this game come before it, which was the Capcom Fighting Collection. MVC Collection runs off the bones of this. This is also a great collection that feels pretty good. The problem is it doesn't feel the best. You know, it doesn't feel the best. Some of the games on here, Puzzle Fighter, dude, even I'm sorry, Darkstalkers and even Puzzle Fighter, I feel the input delay. I'm like, ooh, yeah. There's definitely some input delay on this shit, especially on the console versions. So most of the community that's like Darkstalkers fans and stuff like that, the Vampire Savior community, they just went back to Fightcade. They just went back to the game where it runs the best on. So, will that be noticeable to most people? Not really. You know? What is caked in input delay? It's engine input delay. So, the time it takes for a game to process one frame of an image and spit that image onto the screen. And that can take a lot of time. Especially on games that are emulating. And emulation is notorious for having a shit ton of input delay. So a wonderful example of this, the Nintendo Mini. Remember the Nintendo Mini? Try to play Mega Man 2 or Mega Man X on an SNES Mini or a Nintendo Mini. You'll barely be able to make fucking jumps, dude. Because you get to an edge and you press jump, and then they get there and they jump later. Like, there's so much input delay for every single movement that it's insane because the emulation just isn't great. And they didn't prioritize like the game feel. Play those games on anything that's normal, on like any older system. Oh my God. Holy shit. And then tack in online, which adds more input delay and it feels really fucking bad. And this is where this game deserves all of its flowers. This might be one of the first fighting games that's ever fucking come out where the input delay matches that of the original hardware. It's almost the same as the Dreamcast. Like, it's crazy, dude. Can you not mod input delays into games? Not necessarily. Some games allow you to change it, like Dragon Ball allows you to change it. Or adjust it, you know? Yeah, Cross-Tekken was like that. Cross-Tekken had a ton of input delay. I'm kind of waiting to play more Marvel when the Xbox version comes out. I'm going to play a whole bunch. Any hopes? Any games you hope get announced for the Switch 2 in 2025? Yeah. Yeah. I hope FF7 series comes out on Switch 2. I do. I hope whatever Super Switch they're making, I hope Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth come out on it. That's just a general. I hope whatever Capcom's working on, like fighting game-wise for the future, I hope Capcom fighting games eventually make their way to Switch as well, is all I'm going to say. Whatever future Capcom has for either like Street Fighter 6 or, you know, whatever, I hope we can get Switch versions, like actual next generation Nintendo platform. I hope we can get that for Capcom fighting games, because I think there's, especially after the MVC collection, I think there's a space of much more success, audience engagement, and sales to exist for Capcom fighting games on Switch. And Mortal Kombat has proven it successful, and so has Bandai Namco with like Dragon Ball FighterZ. The reason those games sold as good as they did is because they were also on Switch, dude. The Super Switch. And if it all had crossplay, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Then the main directors of Street Fighter 6 have an interest in SF6 on Nintendo platforms. I hope so. I hope so, dude. That'd be awesome. Holy hell. Yeah, we had Street Fighter 4 for the 3DS. That sold crazy good. On the that was a very successful game. Like, fuck. I don't even think Guilty Gear Strive is out on Switch yet. Not yet. Not yet. It's soon, right? That was your first game for 3DS. I know. A lot. It was a lot of people's first 3DS game. I think the last thing I want to recap, or last couple things I want to recap before I lose my goddamn voice, dude, is next year. Sorry, I say next year as in that's like 2026, 2025. So, if I'm going to recount this a little bit, there's several games for 2025 that already seem really exciting, and I kind of want to, I think, organize everything based on what we know so far. And immediately, the biggest game of 2025 that immediately comes to mind, I'm just going to say it, is Monster Hunter. Because Monster Hunter Wilds is effectively Shut up. Monster Hunter Wilds is an actual spiritual successor to Monster Hunter World, you know? So this is the true Monster Hunter World sequel that some people might have wanted from previous games, like maybe Rise, but Rise was sort of a spinoff, you know, trying to do something else. After you play a little bit of Wilds, you're like, hey, brother, this is definitely Monster Hunter World again. And it's like, okay, yeah, well, it is, but it's obviously much different. And I think going with that expectation is fine. I think it's also, I don't know if this game's going to do as good as World. I think it will do extremely, considering how good Rise did, I think it will do extremely well. I think it also depends on how good it eventually runs when it comes out. But still, easily one of the most anticipated games of the year. And I'm about to just lose my life to this shit. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 6 versus friggin' Monster Hunter. You're pretty much flipping two sides of a completely different coin of like popularity, like giant Japanese game popularity compared to, well, you know, GTA, which lives in its own universe. Still, I think from the demo experiences we had and seeing this stuff and watching it go the way it does, it didn't really leave me with a, I'd say, feeling of wonder and awe the same way Monster Hunter World did, because that's your first Monster Hunter game, dude. And the way World was set up was just nothing but giant set pieces and huge, elaborate, crazy, highly detailed bullshit, which had never existed for Monster Hunter before, to be honest. Those games were always relegated to like mobile, so they were like small experiences that were handheld. And oh, dude, Monster Hunter now is going big and crazy. That's nuts, dude. That this series really hasn't done much of that like ever. So, granted, it's kind of comes across as like Monster Hunter Wilds is just a bigger Monster Hunter World, where we're just going to be able to get an experience that's sort of like, hey, you remember that thing we did before? Well, here it is, but now you can do a lot more shit, you know? Here's all this other bigger stuff in these zones and stuff like that. And after playing the beta, yeah, it definitely is very Monster Hunter worldy, you know? An experience that I think myself and many other people are going to be just as excited for. But am I as like amped as I was from that early impression beta and launch of Monster Hunter World? Probably not. You know, it's just going to be insanely difficult for me to get that kind of feels from this thing all over again. But I still think that everything else that Wilds is setting up for, and how crazy the monsters look and the engagement of the monsters, I like some of the new mechanics a lot too, dude. I think it looks so good. I'm a little concerned on the difficulty of the game. I'm a little concerned on the overall challenge, but I think we're going to have to wait until possibly the next beta to see how that goes, because usually in the second beta of these games, you get a better idea of how difficult things might actually be. But, you know, Rise eventually had some pretty challenging stuff in it, and the changes they're making to Hit Stop are good, are genuinely great, because that was also messing with my brain. Sorry, chat. Still, the most highly anticipated game for me of next year is Monster Hunter Wilds. And I'm just looking forward to playing it with people. I hope there's extra multiplayer modes that are in the game that are actually separate than what we've seen so far. I really do. Next year? This year. Sorry. We'll be doing that for the next 3 months. Next year? This year. After that, yeah, let's just use the footage of this. This shit, dude. So, I mean, we're obviously pulling footage of the game running on PlayStation 5 Pro, but a proper PC version of FF7 is really high up there for me. I don't think it takes the next spot, but I do think that this experience, having like hopefully something that runs well on PC, and that's the caveat, dude. Like, is this going to run well? Is it going to run into some of the same problems? Are those problems going to be fixable? Like, all of that shit. We don't know yet. I really don't know how that's going to end up being. So it's hard to say. I want to be really excited about this, but I'm a little cautious. But ultimately speaking, I think having this game on PC and the ability for people to mod stuff and change stuff and fix things is going to be invaluable, kind of like for the future of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think it's going to be a really big deal. So yeah, just getting the PC version of FF7 very high up there on my personal list of what I'm excited for in 2025. And this game though, dude. So Fatal, I feel like a lot of us are almost like forgetting about Fatal Fury. Just because there's been only so many opportunities to show stuff off, and we're just about a few months away from it being a thing. I think this might go almost hand in hand with Monster Hunter Wilds, where I'm fairly sure that Fatal Fury I might be looking forward to in more ways, because it's the big fighting game of 2025. It really is. This is like the main premium big game that we know actually has a release date and is coming out and shit. And I've played it and it's good. Was it absolutely perfect? It was not absolutely perfect. There was some things that I felt still needed like a little bit of tuning, but this was like 6-7 months ago, and in a much earlier state the game was in, kind of the first publicly playable state. But what I love about this, and I can tell you emphatically, I'm trying to get people on the Capcom side into this. I want Capcom people to play SNK games, right? This is kind of SNK's modern Third Strike, you know? That's not a weird thing to say, considering that the original Gauro was sort of an answer to Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike to a degree. And this feels like that is the case, right? If you are a fan of the way Street Fighter 3 Third Strike sets up moments and stuff like that, they're definitely trying to create an experience that is like that. A very mechanically dense game that is gorgeous to look at, has really, really cool looking characters and visuals. Characters got a lot of moves and abilities and all this crazy stuff. And that same vein, you know, you can compare that directly to Fatal Fury. So I hope that entices some people that are Street Fighter players or Capcom heads to give this a shot. Because this feels like this is SNK's full bore, maximum effort of creating an experience with a lot of crazy hype moments and great looking visuals. And from what I've played so far, it's good, man. Like, it's genuinely super fun to play. What's next, chat? Dev interview. Better than Street Fighter 6? Sure. Give it a shot. Sure. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do this one. I'll just add this in here just in general of what I'm looking forward to. So Virtua Fighter. And well, the big one of this is clearly the new VF. I think because we don't know anything right now, I'm ridiculously excited for a new VF. Like, where knowing Sega that they would not want to create a new Virtua Fighter unless they actually really innovate on the 3D genre. Yeah, okay. Tekken's a great game, but it effectively is Tekken, but crazier and more. Like, Tekken 8 is a wonderful game, and I love it. There's a very high chance Virtua Fighter 6 is not going to be like Virtua Fighter 5. It's going to have the same foundations. It's going to have the same Virtua Fighter triangle, but it is going to be a different kind of game. You know what I mean? And I think their approach to that, how you treat 3D fighting, is going to really, really, really be something interesting. I just have a good feeling, you know? When it comes to Sega AM2, they're like the ultimate gods of this side of the industry, of like arcade experiences. So I really trust them to make something super sick. And again, there is a missing spot in the fighting game space, and of an authentic, true to life kind of game that really emulates martial arts. And if you argue, well, that's Tekken, I'd argue, well, it's been a part of Tekken, but it was actually Virtua Fighter the whole time. Like, there's no other games out there that are like, hey, this is a true ass martial arts experience where it's all about like kung fu versus, you know, this and that. And then there's a ninja. Virtua Fighter, I think, can sort of reclaim that, you know, where they can actually get a game to really be all about realistic movement and realistic martial arts and them colliding with each other. And if you really think about the modern fighting game space, that doesn't exist that much, man. There really isn't a whole bunch of that. Like UFC games and shit. But obviously, games not really designed for like arcade experiences. I cannot wait. I can't wait. I just want to see what the hell they do. And if this game actually is coming out this year, it will easily go to the near top of my list as one of the most anticipated games of 2025, in my personal opinion. Give me some other ones. Doom, yeah. I keep forgetting that this is coming out this year. But yeah, this was a trailer that happened, and yeah, I'm excited, man. I can't help it. Doom's always such a wonderful time. Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, just wonderful times. And just seeing a game just go even crazier, it seems. I'm very much anticipating, right? I'm very much anticipating this shit just to be good and for it to rip. It's definitely not going to have Mick Gordon, you know, which is a sad thing. It'll lose a little bit of that spirit. But shit, man. I like wild and crazy takes with games. And let's hope this hits. There were some things in Doom Eternal that did not hit in every single way. A lot of the story stuff and the platforming stuff I didn't love. I didn't absolutely love it. But still, you know, I can't wait, man. I can't wait. This is definitely going to be up there. There was a big argument between the folks at id Software and Mick on the release of, I believe it started with the release of the soundtrack of Doom Eternal and things that Mick didn't approve of, and they just went forward like without him. So there was some shit that was not very kosher. And knowing how serious Mick is with the tracks of games and stuff, yeah, that was not great, man. They really kind of screwed him over. So he's definitely been gone for a long time. And they also screwed with his music, yeah. They also like said, get out of here, we got to release it, and then they had other people do shit to his songs. And I don't even know if he got paid in total, you know? I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I just hope the best for Mick. What else do we got? What else is coming out? Hades 2. 2XKO? Yeah, that's fair. I want to be excited for 2XKO. I really do. But I feel like we've already seen so much of the game. It practically feels like it's been out, you know? And we still sort of have to go through like another beta of the game at some point. I don't know. I'm kind of like, I need to find a control scheme that I'm comfortable with, dude. Like it just has not happened to me yet. Like I just cannot find a way to play this game comfortably, and I can't help my stupid brain. I really want to be excited, but I'm kind of, once again, this is an anticipation that we know where the game is going to go, and we don't. Because a lot of stuff is likely going to change in the next builds of 2XKO. Very different than what their first public beta was. So we'll see. You want motions? I want to be able to control the characters without having to think about which buttons I'm pressing, dude. The control scheme of the game really messes me up. Metal Gear 3? No, it's not up there all the way. Ghost of Yote? Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Liza P DLC? I'm looking forward to it. But I don't know if... Oh, yeah. Okay, there's a couple. Immediately. There's a couple. Onimusha ain't coming out next year. Yeah. This, from one demo, this game shot up my personal list of games I'm looking forward to in 2025. I never thought I would have been here anticipating the release of a Dynasty Warriors game. But this game's legit fucking sick. And it's really good, man. Like... shades of crazy ass like Souls bosses type stuff in here now. Obviously clear that like the Neo development team at Team Ninja jumped in to help out with some shit, right? So I don't know, man. Like it's that good. It's not just another Dynasty Warriors game. It's like it's a different beast. And you know, I just tried it because I was hearing good things and I fell in love with it, dude. Now it's like, oh, what day does this come out? Holy shit. So yeah, I know it comes out sometime in January, I think it's before February. I'm very much looking forward to it. I will be playing it when it comes out. No guarantee I'll beat the whole thing, but I'm 100% playing a Dynasty Warriors game in 2025. Did it get delayed a week? Oh, what was the other one? It was Dynasty Warriors and Elden Ring. When does this come out? And this is another big one for me. Yeah. I think this idea could be ridiculously cool. I think it either could be ridiculously cool or just be meh. And maybe nothing in between. It entirely depends on how the upgrade path of a Souls game would feel and how it feels to get those boons and buffs. But an Elden Ring arcade experience is such a bizarre thing because you're taking away what is one of the most enjoyable aspects of Elden Ring, which is like your own creative character and your build and doing all this crazy shit. I really hope that they create an experience that is like infinitely replayable and will just lead to the most insane bullshit and, you know, things that you have goals and you can aim for. I don't know, man. I think also giving another thing. I think giving characters more inherent, unique, cooler abilities, more action game abilities is better than sort of the generic movesets that normally a FromSoft game offers. You see characters with like parries and all that shit, which you do get with some items and stuff like that in Elden Ring. But I think like actually having each person not just be differences in stats, like having truly unique moves that complement each other could be super sick. It's the Bloodborne combat director who's leading this project. Okay, you're already saying things that I'm getting into. Those things need to hit, man. And I think we're going to get a good idea if this is going to be something that is really cool by the first beta test. So I don't know. When is this supposed to come out? Do we have a date? No, there's no date. The beta is going to be soonish, you know? The beta is definitely going to be soon. But either way, I might be looking forward to this more than I was looking forward to the main Elden Ring DLC, just because we knew what that was, and we really don't know what this is or how it's going to play out. So, you know, I'm going to give them their credit. I'm not going to doubt them. I want a crazy ass gameplay experience that I can experience with my friends. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Metal Gear Survive. Yeah, if it does end up being the Metal Gear Survive of Souls games, it will not be good. But there's a reason Metal Gear Survive is the Metal Gear Survive of Metal Gear games. Is because all the creative that was behind Metal Gear left. You know, Kojima was gone. Konami hated video games, and they put that shit out. So not a super fair comparison, you know? This is made by all the people that fucking made Elden Ring and all the good Souls games, you know? It's still made by them. Metal Gear 3 Remake isn't that high. I just want to play it. Probably doesn't make a top of my list. I just really want to play it. Death Stranding 2, unfortunately, no. Yeah. I hope it's good, but Death Stranding 2 really isn't up there that high. Lost Soul aside, I've been looking at it for too long, man. That shit needs to just come out. That shit needs just to come out. New Gears of War? Not really. Not really. Yeah, my reaction video to Lost Soul aside, I think is from 4 years ago. Phantom Blade? We don't know if it's coming out this year. We don't know. Kazan the First Berserker? I will be real. The gameplay stuff that they showed off in that beta, which I didn't get a chance to play, I watched some other people play it. Didn't love it. I didn't love what I was looking at. Maybe it plays that much better, but that Kazan game, I lost a little bit of interest after seeing like what it kind of was from the demo. And I was like, oh, okay. Maybe I'm going to give that game the benefit of the doubt, and I'm going to check it out when it comes out. Tiff. GTA 6? No! I'm not talking about GTA 6, bro. I'm not. GTA 6 is not, it'll be up there for everybody else, okay? I'm a unique snowflake here. All right? I haven't played League. I don't play GTA games. I don't play WoW. I play old weird shit. And FF7. I don't even play Final Fantasies, man. I just play FF7. Like, come on. You don't need me to be excited for GTA 6. Everyone else is excited. You're good. You're good. South of Midnight looks cool. I don't know if I'm like excited. Expedition 33 looks cool. I'm just gonna wait. See how it is. Project Century looks cool. Gonna wait and see how it is. I'm still into Call of Duty. I haven't been into Call of Duty since Blackout. And I was into Blackout. Ghost of Yotei, yeah, that's probably the last one. Ghost of Tsushima was one of the best PlayStation 4 games, without a doubt. Like, bar none. It sold ridiculously well. It really resonated with a lot of people. I do hope this game does something a bit different, you know, but I kind of have a funny feeling a new environment will help out a lot. It might be a very similar situation where the first shock of like what this game is going to be gone. So it might not resonate as much as it did. It just might remind you of the first time you played of Ghost of Tsushima. But I'm still looking forward to it. And it was obvious that, like, yeah, I was looking forward to God of War Ragnarok and Spider-Man 2 and Doom Eternal, but those games were clearly, like, you know, improvements over the previous game in many ways. And what they did with all of those titles to, like, reveal them to use Spider-Man 1, Doom 2016, Ghost, you know, God of War, having that first raw visceral experience, oh, this is what this kind of game can be. This is so sick. Ghost of Yotei is going to have some gorgeous, like, beautiful moments of just like, wow, this is so beautiful and gorgeous. And to me, it's going to be like, yeah, this was how I felt in Ghost 1, you know? That's how I felt. So still, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I want to play it. I don't know about the multiplayer of it, but we'll see. It's definitely on the lower end of overall, like, super excitement, you know? I very much just want to see what they do with it, and I hope there's some interesting and unique gameplay stuff that happens other than the, you know, the typical Simon Says combat that the game has. And they already fixed a lot of that in Iki Island, the DLC, which was super sick, man. Like, a lot of better. The enemy variety was so much better in the DLC because you fought a lot of the same shit by the end of Ghost of Tsushima. So, anyway, can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. The anti-woke crowd is already hating it. Good. We just need them to hate, you know, we hate video games in general. We just got to get them to hate everything so they can turn on themselves. That's the whole goal. Just get the people that hate stuff to eventually start hating each other. And then they get stuck in like a bubble with each other, just hating each other. Just get them to hate it. And then they start hating each other. As long as they just leave us the fuck alone. Can't wait. Liza P DLC. I want to be excited for it, but we know so little, right? We know so little about it. I'm excited for Liza P, but ultimately it's like, I'm gonna wait till we see something. Prime 4? Not entirely. Again, if there was a Dread 2 or something, I'm woke as fuck, bro. I spent my entire life being woke as fuck. I hate that word. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. Go to hell. Shut up. I want to be excited for it, but I'm just not. I'm just not. Like, I remember Metroid Prime and I dig it. It's just, I really hope they do something about the camera. That's it, man. I really enjoyed Metroid Dread. I think I like 2D Metroid more than 3D Metroid. Any hopes for Bloodborne 10th anniversary? There's hopes, but it's not announced, so we can't talk about it. Zero mission playthrough? New Okami? That's so far away. Not really, actually. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Like, any news on the Wolverine game? I'm surprised we didn't get that yet. I think that's it, right? Now that I'm getting a big list from the chat, I think that's it. I think those are the most anticipated games I got for this year. But if we're to talk about it, like, the idea of a new Virtua Fighter is at the top of the list, but I can't really say that's number one. Number one's Monster Hunter Wilds, probably right next to a tie with Fatal Fury. And both of those games are doing a lot for me, personally. But I think, obviously, you have a fighting game that is, like, standing a hero Rock Howard and you know is a game that is very much Third Strike in spirit on the SNK side. Like holy crap, dude, I can't wait. Hi, sweetie. What's wrong?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Oh, it's a dog. No, it's a game. It's a game where you walk around and you see animals. Let's put a different shirt on. See? That's the game. How you doing? Are we going on a trip tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, we are. What's up? It's not Saturday. No, it's Wednesday today, right? Wednesday. You want to what? Try what? Oh, okay. What is today? It's Wednesday.
Let's try again.
Okay. What day is today?
Wednesday.
Wednesday. And what day is tomorrow? No, it's Thursday. You want to try again? Okay, what day is today? No, it's Wednesday today. And what's tomorrow? Very good. And what's after Thursday? No, it's Friday. So it goes Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, let's start again. What day is today?
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
No, it's just Wednesday. It's just Wednesday. Oh. No. You're being funny. What day is today? It's not, you're being funny. All right, go downstairs. You're about to go to bed? Or you just run up here? Is mommy playing Animal Crossing? No. Have you been playing Animal Crossing? Okay. All right. Anyway, she was I got her drawing today, Chad. I taught her a technique. So she always like starts with coloring stuff. And she's been drawing Pikmin fan art. So she was watching a Pikmin video and I gave her just a pen, like a normal, like Bic pen. And I told her, it was like a marker. I told her, hey, so draw this time with this marker, but be careful, don't get anywhere outside the paper. So she draw a Pikmin scene. She draw like the characters and the spaceship and the clouds and the flowers and all that stuff. And I said, this looks great. And she got really excited. And I'm like, okay, so let's go color this now. And she's like, we can color it? I'm like, yeah, you can. We're going to go downstairs and go get markers. And like, we're going to make your drawing like it's a coloring book. So we did it. And I went down with her and we colored the whole thing in. She had me do some stuff. I showed her like, yeah, color in your characters like this. So she just filled the entire page full of color. She like couldn't hold herself back. So now she gets it where you can take your own drawing and have it turn into like a coloring book page. And she got into it, dude. So we like, you know, spent 30-ish minutes and we stuck it on the fridge and everything. So she got, you know, she has her pink Pikmin and her blue Pikmin and the ground and the sky. And she's like, wow. And she sees to see all that come together. It's like, this is cool. This is very cool. So yeah, gave her an idea of what it's like to start to like put a piece together because that was my whole childhood, dude. Like, and I showed her some of my pictures, from being 4. I still have them. It was my whole childhood is just drawing Transformers and shit, you know? 4 years and they start asking for Japanese import paints. But yeah, she's really into Pikmin right now, you know? She's really into it. She thinks it's so cool. Does she have any Transformers? She does. She has a Dinobot or two. Most anticipated events? I think an FF7 Part 3 reveal would be incredible. Yeah. I think that would be incredible. Yeah, I got my drawings from when I was 4. I do. I still do. My mom kept them. Evo will obviously be cool, but that's also a lot of work that I have to think about. So I don't know if I'm looking forward to it right now because it's so big. Oh. One thing I got to talk about is the channel. I have to blow my nose again, Chad. I'm fucking dying out here, dude. I'm leaving the mic on this time. Help! Help me! Help me! No, FF7 Part 3 this year is not possible. But them teasing it is possible. God, of course, bro. Fucking bloody nose chat. What the fuck? Oh my god. Hold up. Yeah, they could tease it. We're in the time frame.
The stage of history.
I gotta keep an eye on this. So fucking dry. Yeah, pretty much a name reveal. Like, it'd be the same teaser that they did for the 2023 reveal of FF7. Same shit. Yeah, the first FF7 Rebirth is over a couple years ago now. It was revealed in the summer of... Oh, no, it was the summer of 2022. Yeah, just for comparison, chat, it was the summer of 2022 was when we first saw Rebirth. It was a long time ago. And if you put that in comparison, like the second game we got 4 years after, so they showed it halfway through, right? So Rebirth came out 4 years later. They showed it 2 years after FF7 came out. Let's talk about Rebirth to the next game. And if they showed it in the summer of this year, 2025, and it came out early 2027, then we're at about half the time it would be in between to the next game. Like, that would be about half of the capable time of development until part 3 if they hit the anniversary of FF7 in 2027. So, no, like, there's actually a chance. There's actually a legit chance that at the not Game Awards, but maybe the Game Awards or Summer Games Fest, that at some point in 2025, there could be a legit teaser for the next game. And you know they already have a ton of it done. You know. They already have a ton of the game done. They've already been working on it for a hell of a long time. I think we're going to see Virtua Fighter 6 news even before Summer Games Fest. I think I'm going to be playing it at Summer Games Fest, is my prediction. I think I will legit tell you guys what Virtua Fighter even fucking plays like at SGF. Like, no shit. Toriyama said that Part 3 could be revealed before the next Ever Crisis anniversary, which is September. Did he really say that? Are you sure that isn't like a misconstrued quote? Just a little bit? They could show the next part before Ever Crisis anniversary in September. Because that would be the Ever Crisis 2-year anniversary? Something like that? He did. Wow. He pretty much is fucking confirming it, bro. Pretty much is confirming it. We're getting the tease in the summer. Holy shit. Do you think FF7 next will be PS5 exclusive? I think if there's any chance of it not being exclusive, it's going to be Part 3. If there's any chance that that game will not only debut on PlayStation hardware, it will happen. If they're not locked into it already. So yeah, like FF7 and then a Virtua Fighter big reveal and gameplay playable. Shit. Yeah, no, the Square guys have been talking about how they don't want their games exclusively on one platform anymore. I mean, it fucked them over on Final Fantasy 16 and it fucked them over on now FF7. Do you think Virtua Fighter 6 will be successful? Yes. Yes, I do. I think it'll do very well. I think the new Naughty Dog game looks great. I wasn't super into it in the spaceship teaser, where it's like, okay, yeah, we're doing some sort of sci-fi Naughty Dog thing. Okay. But then they like give you a snippet of like what the game is, and I'm like, oh, we're actually playing a video game now. Oh shit. We're not doing like a life simulator, you know, where it's like we're not doing a Last of Us stealth life simulator, a bleeding simulator. We're not doing that. And I'm like, oh shit. So wait a minute, we're actually doing a game that is like Akira Cowboy Bebop inspired, about like going to planets and shit and hunting down monsters and stuff? Fuck. Okay. That's the thing that immediately got me, was just the pitch of what the gameplay actually is. After she goes to the planet, I was like, fuck. All right. I was like, all right, this is going to be some sort of Naughty Dog. I'm going to be very sad during this. It's going to be a cinematic thing. And as soon as you get weapons and shit that are crazy fighting monsters, I'm like, oh, okay, bro, okay. So anyway, it's the most you've been excited for a Naughty Dog game in years. Yeah, it's the most excited I've been for a Naughty Dog game since Uncharted 4. 100%, dude. Now I really want to know what the gameplay looks like. So that's good. According to interview, she's stuck on one planet. That's fine. You know, if it's going to be multiple biomes on one planet. Don't worry about the drama that gets caught up in it, chat. There's a bunch of drama surrounding Horizon Zero Dawn. Game sold like 20 million fucking copies, bro. Like, both games are so astronomically successful. It's insane. Like, don't worry about it. It's a very vocal minority of people. Do not worry about it, dude. You would think that Horizon is the biggest, lamest piece of shit ever. And then you see how much both games have sold, and you're like, fuck. I mean, I get it. These games aren't for me for gameplay reasons, but fuck. Like, what the hell? There's so much sales. There's people that are very loud. I'm looking forward to Ninja Gaiden. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn sold 24 million fucking copies. Holy shit, dude. That's insane. Oh, that's insane. I mean, what? I don't really give a fuck, but it's like, at the same point, you know, it deserves it. Sure, they put a lot of time and money into that shit. If only a fighting game sold like that. Only Smash. Only Smash can sell like that, dude. No, it's not fake drama. Don't get me wrong. It's not fake drama. There's definitely drama. It's just the propagators of drama on the internet now usually are elevating things like that to a very high degree. Again, here's the normal interaction that normal human beings with normal brains have with some stuff. If you don't like something, chat, you know what most people don't do? They just don't give a shit. Like, normal functioning humans that interact with like entertainment, like for me with Star Wars, like I didn't really like all the stuff that happened with Star Wars. I didn't jive with it, like all that kind of stuff. I liked Andor, yada yada. But you know what I did? I didn't go on constant tirades saying how much I hated it. I just stopped fucking watching it, and I did something else that I like doing, like a normal fucking person. Just lost interest. I'm sorry. It's like asking me like what I feel about like all this modern anime stuff, and I'm like, dude, I don't know. I just haven't watched anime. I have no opinions. I'm not gonna say it's bad. I just haven't seen it. I don't care. I'm not gonna watch it. So, I mean, but people get like a lot of people get extremely passionate about the things that they despise. And that's not normal. Straight up. I'm just going to say it. That's not normal. To be so ingrained about it to the point where when like everything about you is about how much you dislike a thing, it's like very hard to engage with any of that, in my opinion. Yo, I'm Ocney. Thanks for the 5 gift subs. People want to be mad, you know? People just want to be mad. And again, it's like, that shit's incentivized, bro. Like, there's a lot of reason to that. And again, the internet prioritizes that shit now. The internet puts that shit at the front of a page. You say something shitty and you do something shitty, you become a fucking front page celebrity. Right? And I just do not want to engage with that shit, man. I don't want to see it. I don't want to give them. It's like the guy at the guy fucking that did, like, the one that gets me the most is the friggin' person that went on stage when Miyazaki was getting his award for like either Elden Ring or some shit, right? Somebody like went on stage and said some shit at the Game Awards, and that person is now like a celebrity. I absolutely hate it. I cannot, I will not, and I won't not. It's the first I've ever mentioned this person's existence, but that's just like an example. And now like that type of behavior is elevated in so many different ways where people are just trying to, oh, so I have nothing of value to offer, so I'm just going to say something extremely polarizing and terrible and suddenly be elevated in front of everybody else. Like provide such a hot take or do something so rude and obnoxious or stupid, you know? And there's a reason why so many of you guys know that guy that got arrested in Korea or some shit. There's a reason why you know that person is that way. Just because that was their whole point. I don't even know. Yeah, Johnny, whatever the fuck. That was the whole point. The only reason we know that he exists is because they're just being a piece of shit. And to be honest, like, a lot of this started with the Logan Paul bullshit in Japan. A lot of this started with that, where like the dude went and did some ridiculous shit in Japan and just acted like a complete piece of shit. And was like, and then just got thrown to the front of the internet. It's like, I really hate it, man. If there's one thing I despise about the internet more than ever, is that shit. And my issue with it is that it effectively is used to like exploit people, you know? Like, and I had no issue with the Hawk Tuah girl. If she's funny, dude. You might have just found like a hidden comedy chick, right? Where she's just the most hilarious fucking person and can chat anybody up, and she has like the greatest, you know, way to talk about all that kind of stuff. And then she like rips people off for millions of dollars with some fucking scam currency shit. And it's like, well, so I wasn't paying attention to that shit, and I had never watched any of the things you did other than the one thing, so maybe you just actually deserved it, but it turns out probably you didn't, and, you know, you're just a huge fucking grifter. It's like, it's that kind of stuff, dude. I can't stand it. Like, I actually had nothing to offer other than, oh, I'm just going to rip all you off eventually, or make a ton of money off of people being very angry, you know? I don't like it. There's one thing I want to get away from is that in 2025 and shit. Hawk Tuah girl. Yeah. All I knew is that like she said that, and that was it. And then she had like a podcast. I'm like, maybe she's genuinely funny. I'll never watch it because I barely watch anything. Maybe she's genuinely super funny, and that's why she has elevated herself and now she's popular. Sure. Maybe she deserves it. Maybe she was just a hidden talent. But then eventually there's like, you know, the reveal that she grifted a shit ton of people. Like, oh, well, fuck that. What the hell? It was like she started all this to do that. The meme coin would be leave me alone. That's my meme coin. Yeah, new Andor is coming out this year. It is. It is. Can't wait. I hope that shit's good, dude. I hope that shit's really good. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going down with NZXT right now, but it doesn't sound good. I don't know the details of it. I did hear about the honey shit, and that shit's also crazy. I didn't have any crazy premonition about it. I just said no, just because it didn't really line up with anything that made any sense to me, you know? The honey stuff is crazy. It's arguably one of the biggest like extortions in the internet history. Those motherfuckers have made hundreds of millions of dollars like ripping people off in small amounts, right? On a wide level. That shit's fucking crazy. It wouldn't have affected me, and I would have just taken the payout, but I just didn't. That was around the same time when people like fucking Steak were offering money to everyone. And I was just like, my dude, I said no to Mountain Dew because I did not want to tell people to drink Mountain Dew. I'm definitely not doing some crazy weird coupon code shit and some crazy fucking gambling shit. I find it genuinely difficult to encourage people to do something if I know that it's bad for them. Like, that seems fucking rough. Like, you can make a choice on any of the games or things that I promote, or if it's related to the things I do, you can make a choice, man. I most of the time, I'm not in any of my sponsorships. I will not take a sponsor if they force you to say that this is good and you love it. I've said no to several things where I was like, I'm not going to do that. Instead, I take sponsorships to show people what things are, and I'll show it to you at face value, dude. Where it's like, this might not be a thing that I play all the time, but you can clearly use your fucking eyes and see if this is a quality product or not. And if you want to see my takes on it and check it out, that's the whole point why they hit me up to try this shit, you know? So it's like, it'll be something that you can clearly tell if this is bad or if it's rough. Like Metaphor, for example. Like, those guys knew that I was really into, like, you know, FF7 as a JRPG, and they're like, hey, we just want you to check out Metaphor. Okay, you know, that's fair. It's not something I would normally check out a whole bunch. But to be real, I'll check it out on stream, and they're not like, you have to give it a good review. No. If they ask for that, I say no. This is just for me to check it out on stream, something that I normally might not have done, you know? And was the game bad? No, absolutely not. Like, you can see that this shit is actually pretty fucking good. Is it going to be a thing that I might be able to invest all my time into? No, but I think you get to make that choice if you want to. You get to see if it's something that you want to put it into, you know? Have people asked for that before? Oh, 100%, my dude. Yes. Like, several sponsors, you have to say you're sponsored. And when they hit you up about certain things, you have to emphatically say, well, like, why this is great, or give it like a good review. Like, you have to, you will have to add that shit to it. And at any time that has happened before in the past, I usually just say I can't do that. What if it was like for FF7, you said they had to leave a good review to be against that? Well, I just wouldn't take it, you know? Like, for example, like, even in a small degree, just as an example, I'll get devs to shoot me codes for games and shit, right? And they're just like, hey, can you just check out our game? Here's a code for, like, bigger developers and stuff, like Sony and whatever. And it's just something that I'm like, okay, you know, well, I was already going to play this game. That's cool. But now you have to do all this extra shit. And I'm like, and I have to, like, say this stuff every hour or do this every 15 minutes or those kind of stuff. And I'm like, man, I just want to play this. And even if it's, like, not a contractual situation, I usually go, no, thanks. I'll just buy it myself, dude. I'd prefer just to, like, buy it myself and not have to deal with all of the free code bullshit. So when you're sponsored, you're required to say you like it? No. We're saying the opposite. That I don't take sponsors if that is included with the contract. That you have to leave a relatively positive review about it. Or you have to say something emphatically good. For example, all the people that took the Honey contracts back in the day, they had to say all these glowing positive things about it, about why it's amazing and why it's super good and all that shit. And that was one of the things that stopped me from accepting Honey sponsorships like 3 or 4 years ago. Where I was like, oh yeah, well, that seems beneficial to get coupon codes for free. Sure. But they wanted you to say all this glowy shit with it, you know? And I was like, yeah, I'm not really comfortable doing that. It's very lucrative, but I'm not really comfortable doing that. So I'm just fine. I don't really need to do this. Yeah. I think that's been the case with Raid Shadow Legends before. Because they've been very generous, man. Like, those guys offer very well. And you have to kind of say, like, how much you're into it and how much you love it and stuff. And it's nothing against, like, anybody else that does love it or does sponsored by it. But as soon as you see that that's what's involved, then I'm like, I'm kind of good, man. I'm kind of okay. In any other mobile situation, whether it was like for Brave Exvius or any of the near mobile game that we checked out and stuff like that, that any of those things did not like it's mostly me explaining to you what it is. Did you not know that this exists before? This is in it right now. You can go check it out for free or whatever. You can get this if you check it out right now, and then there you go, you know. Was Triple KO sponsored by Honey? It might have been. I don't know. I actually do not remember. Triple KO is something that is not under my management at all. Phew. Sorry, chat. Dying. Oh, God. Ah. Fucking drowning over here, my dude. I'm sorry. My ass is, I talk a whole bunch and I'm literally drowning. I'm loosening up all this shit. Motherfucker. You have a management team? I do.
Welcome back.
Triple KO is something that I obviously, you know, have had a great time doing, but want to help out like Matt and Justin in some way too. Like that's a big part of it. They're dudes that vibe very much with what I'm doing. So I'm mostly like, I'm very much the third wheel in Triple KO in many ways, just because like my availability is so shit and they're always having to like revolve around me and stuff, which I feel really bad about. So it's like, yeah, I want to help them out in any way I possibly can. Triple KO is a fighting game podcast I've been doing with Justin Wong and Matt McMuscles for a long time. For like 3 years now. 3-ish years? No, I have a, that Triple KO is completely separate than stuff I do with my agency. I think it's been nearly 3 years. Yeah. We started doing it before Street Fighter 6 was even announced. Like, I think we started doing it right as Street Fighter 6 was announced. So that's early 2022. Yeah. It's crazy that much time has gone by. Any more Lethal Company this year? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. I definitely want to do more Lethal Company with all of the dudes. And you know what? There is something I really wanted to try. And there's something that I might be looking forward to this year that's like an anticipatory. Maybe this will happen this year. Chat. 2025 is indeed the 25th anniversary of a very specific franchise, and a very specific version of that franchise that I'm kind of wondering if they're going to do something about it. New Child? No. No kidding. It's Phantasy Star Online, dude. It's fucking PSO. 25 years of PSO is this year. OG PSO. And I'm like wondering, so what do they do? Do they do some weird crossover thing in New Genesis that most people will probably not care about because New Genesis doesn't really feel like it's doing super hot, much less a lot of people are really into it? Or do they do something? Do they do something? Right? If anything, it'll be the PSO2 New Genesis. I hope not, man. I hope that there's actually some sort of celebration of some kind in a way that works, you know? I don't know, just a bunch of limited time quests with references. Yeah, that would suck. That would suck. Here's ultra fucking goated thing that can happen, chat. There's a PSO Blue Burst, like Phantasy Star Online re-release, like upscale, like all that kind of shit runs at 60 FPS, which it still doesn't. Old school PSO re-release on the Switch too, on handheld. Imagine that shit, bro. Now, it doesn't even need to be a remake, just a re-release or a remaster, you know? That shit gets remade in some way or just available to play in some way on like next Nintendo hardware. And it doesn't cost anything to play online. It just has servers and what like that and stuff like that, you know? Maybe it works with Nintendo. I don't fucking know. But still. NGS is getting better, but it's still lacking. As someone who came back from a 2-year hiatus, I imagine. The combat's kind of cool in NGS, to be real. PSO2 combat is sort of cool. But the simplicity of what PSO is as like a game experience, because the combat isn't great in PSO in general. Let's just be real. Is what really makes it special, man. There's a rumor of a PSO-style new game. Here's the thing. Some of y'all might have forgotten that about 1 year ago, there was some rumors that happened after Crazy Taxi and Streets of Rage and all of that shit in Shinobi. All that stuff was announced. There was some rumors of other shit that was happening, and one of the rumors associated around it was talking about how there's something PSO happening. And they said not New Genesis, Phantasy Star Online. And that was a rumor that was from about literally 1 year ago. So it's the 25th anniversary now, dude. It's the 25th fucking anniversary. And I'm just hoping that maybe that was true. Maybe that eventually came to a head in some way. Somebody talked about something. You know, who knows? It's pretty much going to be who are those guys that make all those collectibles? They're making a bunch of Dreamcast collectibles right now, chat. What's their name? Damn, what the hell's going on? Why is it so bloomy? They're making like PSO merch. It's going to be happening soon. Yeah, Limited Run. Limited Run is doing a bunch of PSO merch in the near future. Let me try this. Hold on a second. Turn on the settings. I gotta change my settings for right analog use. Shit. I just wanted to check this out. Hold on a second. So, options. What do we got? What should I be looking at? What should I be changing? Unknown Assassin. What should I be changing? What should I be looking at? I'm just kind of curious. I got high-res HUD enabled. Next page? Okay. Turn off bloom. DOF could be cool, unless it doesn't work. Ambient occlusion's on. Fast startup, clean capture. What is this? You guys will see soon. There's 268 people online right now. My God. There's a lot of people playing. Next page again for the analog stuff. Gotcha. Analog camera control. Wow, that's going to be very helpful. Chase cam. You guys will see what this is. Font res to auto. Also, do you want the Ashen HD texture pack link again? Yes! Yeah, shoot me that shit. I'm definitely curious. There's also something you can get to make this shit run in like 60 FPS. There's something. Is this official? No! No. This game went offline back in the 2000s. Long time ago, dude. And we highlight it every once in a while, but fans effectively made a private server off of Phantasy Star Online Blueburst, which is, you know, the old PC version of PSO, which is the most feature-rich version of PSO, and created a whole game out of it. So, lossless program on Steam, it works and feels odd. Oh, does it add input delay? You lose lossless scaling. Does it cost money? Do I have to like, is it like a few bucks? Lossless scaling. Interesting. Yeah, it's not much. It feels odd because of the frames. I see. Yeah, but that's cool. You know me, I like to change the experience a little bit. Lossless scaling. Hold on a second. Let's just look. Oh, SS. Hey, it's $6. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on a second. I'm curious, dude. Hold up. I'm literally downloading FPS. Hey bro, can you download some more frames? Turns out in 2025 you can. Turns out you can. Yo, bro, I'm gonna download some more frames. Hold up. All right. Hold up. Where the hell? Yeah, unknown. Thank you. Lost the scaling and the Nexus mod. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna install this shit. Here we go. I just want to try this, man. Install content. Yo, Nexus mods, can you chill? Works good on FromSoft games. Really? Well, I don't want it on that. We want it on something relatively simple. Sample. Something went wrong. What? Why is Nexus crashing? It's basically DLSS, but non-specialized for each game. It has a lot more artifacting, but it doesn't need DLSS to be implemented in the game. Well, we're not using it for upscaling. We're literally using it for frame interpolation, right? So I just want to see what the hell it looks like. And I think Nexus mods is down. Yeah, Nexus is currently down, so we can't use that at the moment. Let's just get this shit operating. I just want to see. I just want to see. See what the hell happens. Okay, well, none of my shit's working yet. I have to do some sort of. Is there a controller config outside of the game that you need to do, or is it only in game? Unknown. That's my mouse. Everything else is in game. That doesn't sound good. Hold up. I'm 72. Can that do ultimate yet? Oh, it is working here. My right stick is doing that shit. Okay. Let me just get in game and getting stuff working. It's not working here. No buttons are working either. So I have to use my keyboard. Gotta use the keyboard. Nothing's working here. Homepage? Yeah. That's working. I don't have a Joy to Keep program installed right now. Do we need to do that? Unknown's here. You have to map the right stick to the in-game settings, so it's probably under pad button config. Steam input is God tier. Oh! Can I add this under Steam? And just have Steam input handle the inputs? Do we know if that's a thing? Yes? That's probably just way easier to do that shit, right? That's what we should be doing. I'm gonna quit out. I'll be right back, unknown. I'm just gonna quit out. You can map the number pad shortcuts to do even more buttons. Let's figure this out first before I start adding frame rate, bro. So, let me figure this out. Games, add a non-Steam game to my library. Hold on a second. Probably just that, right? Maybe just this? wonder if it has to be the EXE exclusively, but... And then we do this. Enable Steam input. Working. Play. This is a free download. Yes, it is. Just Google Ephinea, E-P-H-I-N-E-A. And it's pretty much the... Ephinea is the most played one right now. We played Ultima back in the day. This is kind of the one with the most people. There's always, like, perpetually 200 people playing PSO. At any given time. Across the world. Not working. Still not doing it, unfortunately. It needs to be the .xex, not the launcher. Or the exe, not the launcher. Got it. If you... let me see where the hell is installed to. Does it need to open file location? No, damn it, bro. Where does this shit install to? Sec. Is it under Sega? Is this your best option, opinion, your best PSO? Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. This took you a hot minute to sort out your controllers. Every time I take a break and come back, I always struggle to remember how I fixed it. God damn it. Not helpful. No.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Okay. There's the custom.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Okay. Okay. I'll remove this one. Yeah. PSO BB. And hiya. Enable Steam input. Yeah, we're firing up Marvel Rivals right now. Yep, that's what we're doing. Starting it up. Here we go. My first reaction to Marvel Rivals.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Fucking shit. Didn't work. It didn't work. Did not work. Telling you, just map right stick in the pad settings in game. Been playing on a PS5 pad. Alright, alright. Let me just get in game first, brother. See, the thing is, this works here. My joystick works here. You know? Devaluka. Okay. So the Steam thing isn't working. Let's go to options. Pad button config. That's gotta be it, right? Custom. Move left and right. Uh-oh. Not doing anything. That's bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nothing's working. Oh, God. No buttons. It's not good. I don't know. Open the game without Steam and then map? Need to add a layout profile in Steam. Let's just be sure. Maybe it's recognizing my joystick. Maybe it's looking at my arcade stick or some shit. Hold up. Okay, I probably have to restart. Ah, sorry guys. I think it's something simple like controller instead of keyboard. Yeah, but how do you do that, right? Function key, keyboard controls, mouse controls, pad config. God damn it. It's weird that it was recognizing the joystick, though. Just actually recognize it. Yeah, this stuff was the default. You're just using a PS5 controller and it's just working? Well, fuck it! I got one of those right here. Working as it should, I guess. That means it's working, chat. Okay, well, I gotta get out. Okay, we figured this shit out. Controller's still not working, though. Exit the game, go back in, reset it. Alright. Alright. Motherfucker. Mystery cable. Still plugged in. Bitch ass. Alright. Did it again. Look at this bitch hijack everything. I hate you. Hijacking Mother Pfeiffer, dude. Hey, I'm a PlayStation controller. I'm just gonna hijack your whole computer. This shit's mine now, says the PlayStation controller. This shit's mine. Shut up. Oh. To be honest, it might have been the arcade stick. I think it might have been prioritizing controller 1, you know? It just looks at controller 1. Yeah, that probably is it. Let me just get into the game and make sure everything's working. I just want to see. Yeah, that's working. I'm gonna go to Devil Loca. It's not causing any problems. Okay. The right stick still isn't doing shit. But I'm so used to using this to manage the damn camera. Right, I'm so used to it. Wait a minute. There we go. Hell yeah, my dude. Supported game is required to use this feature. Hold on, Alt F8. There we go. Okay. Yeah, alright. Oh, start is doing that. That's interesting. Okay, that's also doing that. That's doing that. What the hell's my start button, my dude? PlayStation button? Screw you. Okay. All right. Click in the right stick. Okay. So you're telling me if I should be able to use my Xbox controller now. It's fine. If I launched it outside of Steam, we'd be okay. You telling me I have to restart again? Okay. I think I got it. Do they have camera control? That's camera restart. Oh! Oh, damn. It's backwards! Actually, it's not. Yo, damn, that's crazy. Oh my god, analog... Whoa, analog camera controls on PSO? Chat, for those of you that don't know, this was your camera. That was it. And it would, like, auto-correct, and you'd have to, like, do this. Holy shit. Holy shit, okay. Get back in here. Button config. Custom. Up. That's all good. Middle palette. Right palette. Left palette. There we go. Top. I think I'm good. Action palette change. Menu open, menu decide. What that is. Okay, that's working now. This is actually working, dude. Holy shit. They still updating this? Yeah, this actually has a Christmas event going down right now. I don't know what the hell is in it. Dude, what do I even have? Should I put my face, chat? What the fuck? Figuring it out. I got plenty of good shit, dude. Do I have a 200 ratty? I think y'all gave me this ratty. I got some sort of music. This is Phantasy Star Online Blue Burst, Affinia. Give me 1 second, chat. Hold on, I gotta use the restroom. And then I'm gonna try the lossless shit. I'm gonna try it. What's happening? This is such an innocent experience until you get knolled. Right? And then you get old, and it's over. And you wake up and your character's gone, been replaced by some weird blue hooch. And you're like, what happened? What happened? This isn't PSO 2, where a Sega Saturn is having sex with a huge-titted Dr. Robotnik or some shit. All right, let me go turn this thing on. I'll be right back. Exit game. I'm gonna turn this thing on. It was under lossless? Oh, I can turn it on in game. Oh shit. Really? Well, I'll just go back in. Shut the fuck up. I'll shut the fuck up. Is there any cool Christmas quests, Unknown? Is there any cool like things we can do that is different, or is it mostly core game stuff? Okay, I'll check out your settings. Each episode has new quests. Cool. Cool. Xmas Quest is a massive amount of enemies and different episode enemies. Ooh, I'm down, bro. I want to see different shit. Went in there with the Demolition Comet. All right, I've returned. Excuse me, I have returned. All right. Probably needed to install the game, install the thing first. All right. Hold up. Okay. It needed to install a .NET framework. All right. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Scaled it so much it blew up. Shit exploded. Hold up. Scaling mode, custom, scale factor, 1. Scaling type, FSR. Sharpness, up a wee bit. Frame gen, LSFG 2.3. X2, resolution scaled, down a wee bit. Kind of like 90. Performance, skip cursor, off. Scale cursor, on. Rendering, sync mode default. Alright. Alright. Multi-display mode and behavior. Okay. Should be good. Scale. There's a countdown? I'm getting nervous, dude. I'm gonna select the game window during the timer countdown. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Scale. Whoa! Whoa. Whoa, brother. Whoa, bro. Whoa. Oh my god. There's some artifacting? Holy shit, dude. My dude, we're in the future. My dude, I'm playing a 60 FPS video feed. Holy shit. That is something else. Here's the thing, PSO has never run at 60 FPS. The entire logic of the game is based on this, but we're faking it. Like a TV that adds in frame gen. That's what we're doing. That's crazy, dude. This is bizarre. It's like magic. Wow. Hello. Hello. Yeah, unknown. If you want to run in, what? Hold on a second. I gotta. There you go. You're 192. Holy shit! You're god tier. Yeah, it's smooth, but holy hell. Then we have several people in. Oh, Cal's in here. Gotcha. There's several. Yeah, we still have UVG people in here. Let me go see if I can join. Do you want to make something? Are we in? We're not in VHard yet, right? We gotta transfer ships. Okay. Ah, this is episode 1 and 2 only. I go to Fadra. Fadra 3. Okay. This is so bizarre. This is so bizarre, dude. Dude, it feels higher than 60 FPS. It feels like 120. You can leave it open. Here, we can give everybody the code. Hold on a second. If anybody else wants to join, it's DOOD. You can do it at ×3 and ×4 mode to make it that high. Really? So it can actually go that high. Yeah, I'm still in VHard. I think I need to be 80 to get to ult. Damn, drop rate's 150%? Really? The drop rates go up? Oh, man. That's lovely. Damn, we have 2 forces. We're gonna fucking destroy. Oh, you guys are level 100 billion. Sweet Jesus, dude. Everybody's level 1 billion. Things are gonna get mauled. Skip dialogue. Hell yeah. See you later, shithead. Dude, these fuckers are going to get mauled. Wait, give me a second. I'm just looking around. I can't move the camera up. Just look around. Okay. And this game is ultra vibes, dude. Oh, wow. Okay. The Girasol? Oh, I think I actually found this shit, brother. Do I have a special attack? Hold up. Ah. I think he crashed. Hold up. Remembering buttons. Oh, we'll have to leave to get him back. You're right. Okay, he said go ahead. Let's go. I want to see some Christmas presents drop or some shit, man. Dude, I don't have my special attack. Did they eventually make... I wonder if they made... controlling the camera in combat's crazy to me. I wonder if experience is just shared, common across the board. It is. Oh man, that is lovely. No more having to tap everything. Yeah, we don't have to tag everything with Gazande. A rare has dropped. I got the Giga Boomba's right butt cheek. I did it. I finally got it. Legendary butt cheek. I have to map a special. Dude, 60 FPS is blowing my mind. Congratulations on the legendary DB Saber. I wonder if it only gives the drop. If you only hear the drop sound. Because you freaking birds. Man, it's weird. I'm not used to being able to control the camera. I'm still doing it like the classic way. Drop sound is personal only. I love it. Alright, I need to... Hold on a sec. I gotta map a special button. Pad button config. Custom. Where is my, special attack? Confused. Is it customize? Top menu customize? Why am I drunk? Oh, in my basic palette. Oh, I'm a friggin' idiot. I have it mapped to this. Got it. Okay. Duh. I did. Duh. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm getting used to the controls. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. What am I downloading something? A present! Let's see if presents drop. Bro. Oh god. Oh man. Something has dropped. And drops are personal. The Dragon Slayer, hilarious. How do I... It's like here. I have to get my controls to change. Okay. Red sword plus 52. I'm using a regular controller. I'm just still getting used to different, slightly different controls than what I'm used to. And I figure out why. this dude? Is he stunned? Well, it just misses, apparently. Presenta! Another goddamn Dragon Slayer. I don't need him. Pregenta! Do we clear this shit out? Definitely is weird shit running at 60. The doubling audio, I remember this. Dogs. Yeah, that's a force of habit. Having to tag everything for XP. Another Dragon Slayer. A flowing sword. I want some presents, bro. Where's my Christmas presents? Should be snow on the ground and shit. We don't need these rares. $60 FPS is really getting me, dude. This is nuts. Okay, Roberto Age, thank you. Oh my god, there's Del Sabers here. What the hell? What's the special do on this? Ow! This is about to do no damage. Different area enemies on different maps is the recent stuff in map editing. Cool. I love it. Is that Puyo Puyo? I do believe it is. Being able to buy discs is one of my favorite things, dude. Being able to find discs. Ow. Is this better than TTF? Because the TTF bum rushes the bosses. I wouldn't even be surprised. TTF is still better. Your thoughts on Pragenta? I hate it. I don't like Pragmata because I don't know what the hell it is. DB's armor. Cool. Damn, the drop rate's crazy. This stuff is probably pretty godlike within Ultimate for getting drops. Cool. Thank you. Damn, the 60 FPS is getting me. Lock this guy down. Dead. Ooh, HP Matt. Oh god. Dude, Sega could learn from this so much. Like, the little bit of customizability that this shit has with online, that like private servers have done for this game is so cool. And you don't have to offer like the one-to-one old school PSO experience. You don't. You really don't. You can offer something like this, which like actually expands the experience a little bit. Because all this stuff feels very much in honor of what PSO is. You know? She got stunned. Oh god, I've been stunned as well. That's the choo-choo. Thank you. Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. Please kill. Please kill. Checking if I can actually equip that stuff. Frame stuff's looking pretty good now. And there's a lot of dudes in here. I find it hilarious that, like, TTF is still, like, the goated thing you need to do for experience. That's a big knife. And it's been that way since, like, forever. It's a quest called Towards the Future, chat. And it just, like, bum rushes you to bosses. And the bosses give, like, the most experience. I've done TTF so many times, dude. Ow. In my life. Like, it's just too good. You get red ring drops from that shit? Wow. That's crazy. Red ring requires 180? Oh, that's nuts. There's an episode 4 maximum attack. I think I might have done that before, but I haven't done much of episode 4 super hard difficulty shit because it's so high level. Like, those enemies mess you up. Yeah, TTF is fun because it's, like, always action. Boss after boss after boss, you know? But man, actually seeing a ton of items drop is wonderful. Fact. Oh, I'm definitely not gonna be able to equip anything except this. No slots. No slots. First thing I ever got was a Lavis Cannon. That's pretty fucking rare, dude. Like, that's pretty rare. Lavis Cannon was one of the rarest things in old version 2. Whoa. I want to see a Christmas present, damn it. Ow, I got laid out. Yeah, I'd only ever had a duped Lavis Cannon, yeah. That drop was like 1 in 360,000. The drop rates in Dreamcast PSO were fucking dumb. Like somebody looked up the drop tables to old Dreamcast PSO version 2. They were stupid. Yeah, now they're like 1 in 12K or something like that, which is so much more actually doable. Like 1 in 500,000, it's like, bro, what the fuck? Back when like rare items were truly rare, but it didn't matter because everything was hacked in old PSO anyway, right? The value of any item, there was no legality. Uh-oh. Frames be dropping. There was no way to like truly verify what was legit or not. Yeah, and then you also had to grab it before your party did, you know? You had to hope to be the one to pick it up off the ground. Which is why most people ended up just playing solo. I never had an action replay, but everyone duped shit. Duped was just a memory card swap. Like anybody that played PSO definitely duped an item or two. And there would be like, you know, conversations people had, hey, was this legit? Is this a legit Lavis dual cannon? Is this a legit J-sword? Huh? Wait a minute, are you a legit real-life girl? It's a girl with a J-sword? Man. She's definitely legit. 300%? 300% Forest and Ruins J-sword from a real-life girl? And she wants to meet me? Dang. PSO's crazy. She lives right next door? Oh, I'm sorry. Nice, took him on a 1. Dude. Ah. These things kinda suck. I should be picking up these Imperial armors to see if any of them have, like, mega slots. Another DB. Oh my god! What the hell are you doing here, dude? This is cool. We got a rare. Another DB. Can't use it. This is cool, dude. Being able to actually fight different enemies from different zones? Neat. Holiness armor. I gotta pick these up so I can try to see if they have slots. Hold up. One slot. God damn it. God damn it. Sorry. Sorry. I think somebody gave that to me back in the day. It might have been from, that might have been Unknown that gave me back in the day. Sorry, I have to actually look for armor that has slots. Okay. So cool. Oh, a nice healing thing before. Okay, where are we going? Does that reset the music? Did I just do that? I think I did. Motherfucker. Child isn't in here, is she? Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Okay. Let's kill robots. I wonder if you can get episode 2 enemies into episode 1 areas. Sorry, I gotta use this. I wonder if you can get episode 2 enemies into episode 1 areas, like the monkeys and stuff. Power nap. Yeah, I could probably make my hotbar fully customizable. Ah! Hey, thank you. Lots of episode 1 mobs in episode 2. Cool. Down. All these annoying bastards. These stupid guys. Die. Ooh, whoa! Talus. The throwing cards. A drop from those guys is kind of rare. That's a fun weapon, but it's for what's it called? Dragon Slayer. Another Dragon Slayer? Photon drop, that's good. Evade mat. Holiness armor. Guardian shield. Hold up. Gear for the left hand that boosts attack power instead of defense. How much are we keeping that? No! God! I'm organizing shit. What'd you get? Or what I get? It's funny that other people can fight. Dude, one of these guys dropped? Rare Lily! Hey, look at that! Look at that. No, we can't fight it from here. We have to go find it, though. Walls MK2. Bullshit. Does it drop anything? It dropped! Whatever the hell that might be. God HP? Bro, what the hell? I'm gonna have to go back to town soon. Isn't the frame rate crazy? Bitch got nuked. Damn! That sound got tripled, doubled, quadrupled. Yeah, I watched videos of people farming in like PSO on GameCube and shit, trying to get super rare drops in episode 2. And they actually get them. They're like, took me like 6 weeks. 2 hours a day. And I'm like, bruh. Trying to actually get legit drops in the GameCube version is like, wow. Kiss my ass. Ow, fuck. Cool power mat. Gotta use these. Oh, Poe Lilies are in here. What the hell? Whoa, God. Sometimes we get some massive drops like this. Unknown, do you think that's just because of, think it's acting weird? It's like lagging a bit? No, it's not the loot. This is the frame gen. Damn. I think this is the frame gen doing this. Yeah, because it's still acting funky. Hopefully it fixes itself. Fuck. And it's kind of back? No, not yet. Okay. Toasted. This is a trip. Oh god, the sinews. No, this debuted on Dreamcast. GameCube was the second system it came out on. Ah! Yeah, the frames fix themselves. Seems to like freak out every once in a while. Then fix itself. I want a walls empty too. Last room here, okay. Escape doll. Evade map. Imperial armor. Okay. No, I'm not even in Ultimate yet. Oh, that's hilarious that Lily we couldn't even get to. That's hilarious. It was a rare Lily and we couldn't even get to it. Oh, there was a portal? Well, god damn it. Piece of shit. Thank you. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is a little crazy. Something big. Another Dragon Slayer. That's like the fourth one. Uh-oh. We're ramming. Ow! Eat dolphin. Hey, respectable damage. Somewhat. Gush Ripper. Hell Gladius. Okay. I cannot get the special attack on Red Sword to hit at all. If it's paralysis or whatever, I cannot get it to land. Okay, stop it. Ow! Whoa. The dragon. Another photon drop, you lucky. Holy shit. Come here for me. Laid out. Whatever this does. Nice. Cool. Thank y'all. Picking up any of this armor to see if it has mystically 4 slots. Two? Okay. Ooh, power mat. There we go. Yeah, that's fun. That's definitely a shit ton of drops. Yeah, some 4 slaughters. I might, if they're younger, I might need to use them. Because I'm using a Zorb armor from like level 47 right now. This is on V hard, yeah. Everybody go. Oh, it's double XP right now, so TTF should get me to ult really quick. Yeah, we should do a TTF run. Let's go back to the lobby. Cole. Thanks, man. Oh, okay. I'll check. Yeah, PSO New Genesis Open World. Hey, got it. New Genesis Open World is like a neat idea, but it just ends up being just really big-ass zones, you know? PSO 2 was very similar to PSO 1, where it was kind of like very focused zones, right? Just like levels. You just go through the level, get to a boss, that's it, you know? Or continue, that kind of shit. I get it where they were thinking. I get what they were thinking with that shit. But in the end, it was just like not fun, you know? Yeah, thank you, Purple Rain. Yo, Askanzi, thank you. Thank you. Can I replace anything with that? Definitely not. Not at the moment. I'll save it though. Let's get out of here. Thanks, Jet. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're on Affinia right now. Cool. I think I'll probably open up a TTF. Unknown is in there. Okay. Just do dude. Try this again. Yo, Kylo, Nico, thank you. You gotta drop some shit off. Yeah, get out of my way, lady. Love the goofy ass Xmas decorations. Yeah, this game's ultra vibes. Like, fucking ultra vibes. Damn, holiness. Oops, what'd I pick up? Smart Link, Heavenly Resist. What is this crazy shit? I'm too fat. Damn, that's good. Yadamir. Level 120, dude. Holy shit. Everyone's just dropping me shit. Hold on. I'm so at high level. Okay, good. Somebody's of level to me. Coal? Ah, damn it. Go to 3. Got HP, got ability. Wonder if the coal is good for anything. Daisy chain, what the hell is that? A popular, easy-to-use blade can confuse enemies. Oh, you get coal for presents. Oh, shit. I don't know what the hell this is. I have to try this shit. Oh, there's a Monkey King bar? Damn it! I found one of these legit in the GameCube version. Okay, let me save some of this stuff. Where's my Disca of Brobman? Let me get this Monkey King scanned. What the hell are you doing out here? What did I get? Asshole. I spent $100,000 on something that's worth 15 bucks. Good. Oh, good. Oh, dang it. That's a big, aw dang it. Like a really big one. Bitch, robbing people dry. Try again. I wonder if this changes in this one. Hey, that's actually good. Yeah, it changes. And there's like, what, 4 different versions you can get, and one's like the best one. Take item. Oh, I have plenty of these last survivors, dude. I got my Vajayjay in here. Shut up, chat. Oh, I got a bunch of egg blaster parts in here and all this shit. Okay. You piece of shit. What? Start up a TTF. Hey, what do you say? Hunter's Boost Road was replaced with Raggle Boost Road. Raggle Boost Road was another way boost, but without all the grind. Party up, continue your mass extermination of Raggle's native life in the quest to find some sweet gear. You can find out which quests are currently being boosted by selected statistics from the lobby. Interesting. You can have RBR to retrieve the current quest list. Not disappointing out there. Interesting. Jesus. This piece of shit that keeps following me. I don't want it. I have one. All right. Meet at the counter. We'll do the TTF for XP. TTF for XP. Skip dial. Oh no, I'm stuck. Stuck. Yeah, what was the point to getting SS? So you can get the maximum amount of kills? There was a rank you wanted to get for the most kills and the least kills in TTF. I can't remember the reasoning behind it. Like why you wanted to get the least kills or the most kills. Okay, here we go. Monkey King. Ow. There's the least kills. You kill that guy and the door actually opens. But we should be bum rushing the boss. Kind of like bum rush the dragon. Like one of these dogs unlocks this or some shit. Come over here, you asshole. Oh, it's insta kill. No wonder. No wonder I couldn't hit it. Bum rushing boss is best for XP. Yeah, there's like one Boomba that spawns back at the door. Damn, bro. So this thing has no combo. This bitch is toast. Oh, fine. Okay. I thought the LNK was definitely not this big-ass beefy machine gun. I did not think it was that. Oh, daisy chain, what is this? What the hell? This is some weird new shit. Dude, it's like a short sword. What the hell? I've never seen this weapon before at all. Wonder if this is new to... It's like a flowin'. I don't remember this weapon. It's like a tiny greatsword. Oh god. He wants to get paralyzed. And we're all very educated greatsword users. Very educated red sword users. Do I have this thing all the way up? 52? Is that the max? Yeah, red weapons go up really high. You can tell this game is good at people's nostalgia. So you're not seeing the gameplay loop, the first gameplay loop of the game. You bitch found a present. I want to see a present drop. The gameplay loop of the game is really good in the first like 20 to 40 levels. It's extremely addictive of like upgrading gear and progressing. Hey! I got a Christmas present. I'm opening it. I don't give a fuck. Where the hell did it go? Huh? Where the hell did it go? What? Did somebody yoink it? No. No way. We don't share. I thought we didn't share drops. I thought those were all individual. No way. Yeah, I straight picked it up. It is not here. What? Oh, what? Oh, you dropped it. Gotcha. It was yours that you dropped. That's why I didn't see it drop. Okay. I got coal. I'm so happy. He dropped it. No wonder. No red slimes. Alt version on hit gives pretty decent weapons. Figured. Okay, let's rush the boss. Right? This is all about boss XP. Let's just rush the boss. .40 hit frozen shooter. Damn. 40 hit. That's as high as the stat percentage goes, right? I don't think it gets any higher than 40. Alright. Funny this thing doesn't have a combo. Here we go. Getting chonky. Damn, bro. Damn, bro, this guy's already dead. This guy's already dead. No drop it, bitch. A Mahu? Really? I think it's the other card, right? Yes, Sixth Hacked, whatever the heck that was. That was the original, the OG Blue Burst private server. I hate robots because they go through a period where you can't hit them. Yeah, I have no idea if there was some drama behind that. I heard something about it a long time ago. Gotta blow this. Oh my god, no damage. Oh, his server hardware died. I still remember. You run in here to spawn the enemies. bombs, all these robot ninjas. Holy shit. Bam, 75. Moving on up. Hopefully I don't fucking die to Dark Falls. No, I'm high V hard. We should be fine. Congrats. Oh, shit. Maybe not. Yeah, this frame gen shit looks really cool. Rabbiton plays. Really? Ow! Fuck! Rabbiton plays. No slots. Scratching a PSO in the first place? Well, it was like one of the first online games ever, dude. Like, it was like one of the first big online console games ever. Like, straight up. Ever. Like, there was... Console games were online in some weird ways, but this one was, like, easy and accessible, and it worked. It worked with your dial-up, you know? Damn, that was fast. Holy shit. That guy's toast. Drop a rare. I dare you. Drop money. Yeah, this game was pretty much Japanese Diablo, right? Like, that is the big loop. What made Diablo so much fun back in the day is pretty much the same reason why people like PSO. Same shit. Go into a dungeon, loot the shit out of it, kill a bunch of enemies, level up, and also come back with better gear every time. There wasn't a ton of games like that at the time. Made it out, damn it. Die. Oh my god. You did now. Dude, I like can't play PSO with this extra analog stick, I swear. I'm too used to controlling this game's camera. I'm way too used to the jank way of playing it. The high frames I'm kind of used to already. Ow. Fuck. Please whack. Yeah, I just kind of stopped using the analog. Holy shit. Almost died. Is New Genesis still like way behind in terms of like localization, chat, where the Japanese version is like ahead, like PSO2 was, or was it always like simpatico? Was it always like lined up? It's on par, gotcha. Big glowy bitches. God. 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 We're fine. Dude, remember when this shit is hard, chat? I don't know if I'm gonna live through Holy, right? The boss hits you with like a fat-ass Holy spell on very hard. I don't know if I'm gonna survive it. Bro, these guys are not going down. Ow. Ow. Getting killed by nothing. Bro, what's happening? We bugged? There we go. Grants. Yeah. Opposite of Majid, you know? Yeah, Grants, like, cooks you. I cracked 950. That guy's toast. Let's all run to a corner now. Piece of shit. And here we go. I lived that. Heartily. You guys enjoy these weirdos. Okay. Okay. Phase 4. Oh shit. Ow. Fucking shit, dude. Alright, time to get screwed. Let's huddle together. Here we go. See if we survive. Okay, not dead. He's getting duped. This dude's about to die. Has to kill herself. Nice on the moon. Oh my god. Seriously? Okay. Alright. Nuke me again, please. Ow. Kill me. Kill myself. Okay. Thank you. This bitch ain't giving us any time to hit him. Yeah, he is. There we go. Yeah, Falls Phase 3 in this game sucks because it's so gimmicky and it doesn't give you many times to hit him. How this run performance-wise? 30 FPS on a Dreamcast. The online always seemed to run really smooth, too. It's funny. The online was always, like, never really a problem on the Dreamcast version. What did he drop? Drop the Tri-Fluid. Amazing. These boxes usually never have anything good. I wish they actually increase, like, box drop rates in general. 'Cause it feels like fighting and getting loot from boxes is never really worth it. Boxes are never worth it. Why am I doing this? Because they're here. Yeah, it's like boxes are only decent early on, you know? Oh, they're worth it because of ad slots on low difficulty. Gotcha. Oh, I got 10 coal out of that one present. 10. I have, oh, Lydia's at 113. I definitely don't have anything that can help you. Not at the moment. Yeah, this gives you money, right? This just gives you money. Yeah, ult requires level 80, I know. Trying to get there, man. And doesn't ult on, like, episode 2 take even more? Doesn't that take even more? 12k away from 76. It's the same. So what do? Just bum rush the dragon and then quit? Like over and over and over again? You know, Justin Green, thanks for the 5, dude. I plays with Kmart's blue light internet because Dreamcast internet hated AOL. Probably did. Probably did. You just bum rush all the bosses? Yeah. Skip the mobs. I think we do that in like 9 minutes. But still, it only got me like 1 level. about this weird shit? Lost Ice Spinner, Penumbral Surge, new mop-up operation. What's that all about? Photon chairs. That person's got a crazy name. Look for that person's crazy name. It's all colored and shit. Is that a paid member? Simmons?
All these boomers like me. All these boomers like me. All these boomers like me. All these boomers like all these boomers like me. All these boomers like me. All these boomers like me. All these boomers.
Yeah, these boomers like me. Rappies wanna fight me. Yeah, these boomers mad cause I leveled overnight me. Yeah, I switched it up. I got a Yaz and a Snow Queen. So you better run before I freeze you in that blue screen. Yeah, they call me Striker. My class is Skylight. I'm nowhere to be found, dog. I'm fighting in the mines. Found a couple of rares. I'ma take them to the Tecker. You got beef, son. Just check my battle record. Yo,
remember this happening before. I do have a memory of this happening before.
God's up in all of my slots. I keep it hot. I need some mono fluid, so I gotta hit the shop. As we walking through the ruins, we bump into falls. I felt sorry for his ass. I gave him my guild card. Need to get through Ultimate, I'm happy to lend a hand. But first things first, dog. Catch it the indie band.
The forest, let's go. The caves, let's go. The mines, let's go. In the ruins, you know, any level we try. When I walk to the sky, equip my double cannon, watch the boomers fly by. If you wanna level up, keep the buckle Master D. I'll be bringing noobs up to the ruins, DFD. Get buffed out, pimped out, level 200 with the hacked out, blacked out, while I do for another.
All these boomers like
The fucking lyrics, bro.
All these boomers like me. All these
The fucking
all these boomers like me.
lyrics, bro.
All these boomers like me. All these boomers.
I'm dying at these lyrics. Hacked out Lavis Cannon. Who is this? This is some random dude from like the mid 2000s when the internet was pure. Back when we were in the purity of the internet, when the internet was cool. It used to be for cool people. Do you remember that, chat, when the internet was for cool people? In the age of you're the man now dog.com.
I'm the type of who got the SD trust. A must, cause if not, this game's lame. Murdering bears like I'm making rares rain. My party relaxes as I hit them with Resta. All these boomers like me, they say I'm the best. Ogre flow, no threat, I can cap them all day.
I want to go back.
Scared cause he just saw my holy raid.
This is how I do. Hunter's guild approved. If I ain't on Raggle, I'm on Pioneer too. Oh, you best behave. Use a saber just to shade. A buster for my fade. That's how my character's made. I don't care about your class. My rooms don't need a pass. I'll loot your body before I ever raise your ass. Oh, you didn't know. I warned you about that hoe. My ass was never done with Ricky Cole. I did it for your ass. You know I never shared. I wish you would take that Masetta. That's a double dare. On that
Get me out of here. Get me out of here. The old internet. He's getting a taste of the old internet. I can't check the list of stuff, right? I think I can. Yeah, only the leader can confirm a quest. Damn! Plus 50? Damn. Thank you. Damn. Yeah, you pick something. Pick something unknown, something fun. Or, you know, something that also gets us experience. Me out of here. This is one of the best games of all time. It is. It's also its 25th anniversary this year. Yo, what? Oh, this is some new shit. There's some of that new shit. Christmas fiasco. I want snow everywhere. I want snow and Christmas decorations on everything. Hope it has it. Somebody ain't clicking. Thank you. Present, you piece of shit. Guess I'm picking that up. I'm gonna open it up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hope they do something for the 25th. Oh yeah. Maybe not entirely appropriate for the situation, but whatever. Boom. That's a weird one. It's the one with the weird kids singing. Oh no, it's the wrong one. Oh god. Oh god, it's the one the children singing. That's the best one? No. Zonde. Cool. Very good idea. Very Sega. Hey, oh, that's where the daisy chain comes from. It comes from the presents. They put new weapons in the game with the presents. That's really cool. Bam. Pop. This is really a trip to be playing at 60 FPS, dude. And Daisy Chain's actually a 2 or 4 weapon. It might be. I don't think it's an episode 2 weapon. It might be an episode 4. Yeah, it's a 4. I don't know if these guys have added their own unique weapons. Adding like new weapon IDs and something might be something kind of hard. God damn it. Free skins. Gotcha. Thanks, Diamond. I'm assuming you are a GM. Hey! God body. Damn. Oh, is that you? Oh god, my frame rate is freaking. Surely. No. Not again. Not again. Yeah, the frame gen thing just freaks out a little bit every once in a while is what I've noticed. Nothing seems to be causing it. It just acts weird. Hey! So I wonder what the bosses are actually worth experience-wise. That was like 10k XP. Kinda fast. Those 10k XP sorta fast. Slap. The boss was worth like 15k or 20k by themselves. I never played PSO 3, the card game. I never played it. Damn! Cracked 1,000 on that squishy bitch. There's a mod that makes it better, really. It was honestly fun, but very strange. Does it even have combat? Or is it like strictly a card game? Card combat. Weird. All cards. Weird. Such a bizarre idea to take PSO. Slap. Such a weird concept for a game. Especially when PSO was like an action RPG. The whole time, you know? It's funny, nobody talks about PSU because it really wasn't that good. I tried, bro. I tried. It was all right. God damn it. There's a private server for PSU now? Jesus. They really tried to recreate the PSO magic all over again. Brave Knuckle? Damn. forget about what PSU I didn't like that much. Could have been the quest structure. Can't remember. Combat was very similar to PSO. I just lost interest. Weapon breaking on grinding. I forgot about that. Just make this shit unfun. You know, if there's one thing that PSU was unable to do, and even PSO2, New Genesis, all that shit was unable to do, was to match the extremely, I'd say, nuanced color scheme and color choices of PSO. Like, no other Phantasy Star Online game has been able to, like, match the visual aesthetic that this shit has. It always come across as, like, trying to be too future or something, and it feels, like, too, like, neutered. Yeah, I don't think PSO2, much less even PSU, had, like, the vibes of this game. Something about it. Music choices, all that shit. Yeah, chat, this game made Monster Hunter, for those of you that don't know. This was Capcom's answer. Monster Hunter was Capcom's answer to PSO. That's kind of like, it's not discussed that much, but it's pretty well known back in the day. If it wasn't for PSO, you would not have Monster Hunter. Oh boy. Whack! Big whack. There's a bunch of like combat nuance in here too. If you do like 2 light attacks before a heavy, it increases the percentage chance of you getting the heavy. We'll drop that. A normal dude? That's trash. Yeah, like each successive attack in a chain makes the next attack have a chance of higher accuracy. Like gimmick shit like that. It's kind of cool. There's a bunch of hidden like tech per weapon. That's why you usually do light, light, heavy in general. S beats arms, cool. Dragon Slayer. We got something neat. Whatever. Let's pop it on it. Oh my god, this thing can't be grinded. Whoa. Whoa. Weapon has no grinding abilities. Oh god. Another goddamn Dragon Slayer. Oh no. Dude, unequip and equip my mag. Oh no, everybody. what the special does on this. Feels like there's very few weapons in general you want to, like, exhaust the special. Oh, the frames are all over the place here, brother. Bro. Yeah, the ones that insta-kill, you know? Big knife. Ruins 3. Yeah, Geist stuff. I remember that. Got you like MP back. Oh shit. I am gonna get fucking smashed. Yeah, this shit hurts still. Ruins V hard, gonna be painful. Yo! That, another Talus. Same dude. Dropped the same shit. Oh, so there's gear that gives you weird modifiers to that shit. Yeah, I cannot believe the menu management shit in PSO2 and New Genesis. I can't believe it, dude. It's like some of the most unfriendly game design shit I've ever seen. Like, I have to have somebody care if I'm not familiar with it, like, deeply. Somebody has to carefully walk through what you need to do to, like, accomplish your objective. Like, I just want to get this weapon better. And they have to, like, walk you through it. Of what you need to do to every menu. It is so... I could not believe that New Genesis just kept all that shit. Just stayed. It's like, oh my god, dude. Like, this shit is legit awful, man. It's just the worst. That menu bloat, man. It's gross. Mouse on screen, sorry. I think the Gear Assault might be a bit better. And it looks cool. I'm about to fucking die. If somebody has a mad good defense spell. Whoa, what did these guys drop? Fucking Dragon Slayer. God damn it. They could drop something so cool. So the bitch ass drops Dragon Slayer. Now this has the same special as the Lavis Cannon. No, PSO2 is a great game, don't get me wrong. It is. It's just that it can be very hard to get into. To, like, understand it. I'm not, like, talking shit about it. There's a reason that game was, like, mad successful for, like, a ridiculously long period of time. You know, it found its audience. frames are freaking out at the worst time. Holy shit. Yeah, me dying. Everybody, we gotta hang out close. No, please don't ram me. Uh-oh. Some random initial desog. Oh god, we're gonna get pounced. Frozen halfway through. That guy Bartha, whatever the hell it is. His freeze spells are mad good. See a mono, let's take it. Hey, did I pick it up? Good. Hey! Sengoku Basara? That makes sense. Music, get this guy off my face. Hey, bitch. Oh my god. Ow. Dude, just get me out of here. Holy crap, this is fucking crazy. What blood there's on the floor. This caster just posing. Nice. What's like the best shit photon drops can give you? Like ad slots and stuff like that? Everything. Everything. Yeah, it's like, it's endgame currency, I know. I never got to a point where it's like I'm super familiar with what they give you in Affinia. What they're tradable for. Oh, I got nuked. Oh, they can add hit on weapons? Damn, that's amazing. Hit is a hit percentage, chat. It's like accuracy. So it can make weapons more accurate. Everything but hit. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Still is hella good. Everyone wants forest and ruins buffs, right? Jesus, dude, look what shit is in here. I don't know if that's it. Sure. Damn. Yeah, that was a lot of freaking enemies, dude. That was a lot. Pretty fun. God body. Yes. The God body. You do feel the input delay a little bit. I'm sensitive towards it. So you do feel it just a little bit. Let's go tech this justice. No. Again. Ooh, even worse. You're the good one. Come on. So Dark 20 seems like the good one. Might be as good as it's gonna get. Yeah. As good as it's gonna get. Whoa, shit. Don't you max out on these eventually, Unknown? Don't you, like, crash out on them? They only can do so many, right? Bro, wait a minute. No, was that an NPC? Oh, it is. See a diamond. What's it say? Is there like a GM in here? Type / map count. Maybe I should be careful with that. Character material usage. HP 12, TP 0. Power 68, mind 4. Evade 12. Oh no, my shit's all over the place. Total mat usage, excluding HP and TP, 99. You can actually reset it with a command? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Mine's all over the place. I'm just eating everything, bro. Just ate everything. I haven't seen what coal is exchangeable for yet. Step count? Bullshit. No, I didn't think so. There's no step count. No step count. Come on, dude. Come on. FF7? Hilarious. Hilarious. You can play FF7 music, because why not? Because of course. FF7 music and PSO. 40 coal for ult presents. I gotta get myself to ultimate, man. What are we sitting at? I need 31k to get to the next level. Shit. The grind. The grind. Yo, Palestine, thank you for the 25 months. Miracle Johnson, Uncle of Awesome, Crusader, Alkima, Cloud Sage, Stevie. Dudes. Yeah, I saw the Naraka King of Fighters stuff. It was like Iori and Mai was in it. And I think who else was in it? Who else did they put in that shit? Athena. Athena was also in it. Shermie was in it? Oh, that wasn't Iori. That was Shermie? Funny. Shit's freaking out. No Kyo or Terry. That's what's crazy to me, dude. No Kyo or Terry. Still. It's definitely Kyover. It's totally Kyover, bro. Has to be. Yeah, let's just do the grind. Let's just do it. TTF that ass. Unknown. I'll join you. Let's just get to ult. There we go. EOOD. There we go. Cal is bursting, you piece of shit bursting bastard. Okay. Alright, TTF dead ass. Can't help it. I got no choice. Wait a minute, do you, where do you transfer the coal at? Is it in here? I still play PSO New Genesis? No, I haven't played that in years, dude. It's been a long time. Is this guy the coal man? It's a shop quest. Oh. This guy's talking about base story shit. Oh shit. Here, I'm gonna eat all these. Hold on a second. I'm hungry. X should not be the cancel button. It should be B. Should be B. Okay, I'm here. Fire it up. Yeah, we played Wukong. It was okay. It was okay. I didn't fall in love with it. Skip that shit. Let's go. Run straight to the bosses. Let's go for a speed run record. We know the enemies we need to kill to open the doors. Let's go. Kill this big dirty bitch. Go, go, go. God damn my frames. My frame generator. We'll take care of it. Okay. To the boss. So I have like what? 30k. I have 30k on me right now, right? I mean 30k to level up. What's this big stupid lizard worth? Okay, he's definitely already dead. He just has to finish his animations. Alright. Get the targeting right. Then he's dead. Don't worry, I'll shoot him in the face. Take this, you stupid lizard. Take this. No drop. Wonderful. Get the hell out of here. So, 6,000. You found a Yamato on him. Damn, that's actually the hard mode drop. Alright. Can't remember how you get this dude to spawn. Is it a secret door right here? I think it is. Yeah, there's a secret door right here. This spawns a guy. And it like opens the door or some shit. Then you just go. Just in my way. So the idea is that the regular enemies don't give you enough experience, you just bum rush the bosses only, And to trigger the doors to open, you have to kill specific enemies. Just kill him. God. So there was a trick to do this where you kill the fewest enemies possible and the boss. There's a secret door over here? No, no. We gotta kill all these polilies. What the hell they're called? And there you go. Then you rush the boss. Grind boss XP only. Oh god, oh shit, oh shit, oh god. We're looking. Ah! Damn, unknown died. Res ya. There you go. Damage. Ow, he targeted me? I'm dead anyway. Episode 2 isn't nearly as good just for grinding purposes. You want to do it once you're like actually in Ultimate. Unfortunately. It's kind of the way it's always been. Ow. Was this not the secret? Oh, I'm an idiot. Was not. Memories of fun times in PSO 1 or FF11? Well, definitely PSO because it's like first, you know, online game shit. I'd say definitely PSO. FF11 was obviously, like, for many people, the upgrade from PSO to something more serious. You're ready to like lose your life. You don't really lose your life to PSO. You get your life fucked up real good by FF11. Yeah, FF11 wasn't really a game, it was a social experiment. Ow. Fuckers. Yeah, RO, Ragnarok Online, was very similar to PSO. In many ways. Yeah, a lot of people were really into RO. I didn't play that much of it, but you know. Chat, you remember RO when there was like a big update or some shit? And everybody had to get through like a gate with like one entryway? And that one entryway was like the size of one character? And Guilty Light, damn. And everybody was having to like literally mash their character because there was actual character collision. So nobody could get through this fucking gate when like 1,000 characters were trying to cram their way into one tiny spot. Like, what the fuck? So you just did your best to just mash your character into the gate to hopefully you made it through to actually play the game. That was weird. Excuse me, weirdos. Back to the red sword. Six months and 2 summers of your life. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's already open. Shit. Bum rush the boss. Weird ass faces on the ground and shit. All the people that lived here before. Isn't it because this like Dark Falls thing is like assimilating all the life on the planet? You know what the hell the story is? Or is it just because it was a Dreamcast effect and it looked cool? Probably a little bit of column A, column B. Yeah, the story's pretty dark, you know? It's like a space expedition, Star Trek thing goes missing, Pioneer 1, planet lose communication, alien life, like pretty much eating everything on it. Take the ship over there to fuck them up. Exterminating them as it feeds on biomass and it makes all the people one blob and then absorbs it. Yeah, I mean, that's what I kind of got from just the visual storytelling of all this shit too. You know? Oh, Eric is definitely dead if he does that. Yeah, well, the dread, the sense of exploration and dread, like what happened here, you know? It's effectively like Event Horizon or Sunshine. You're trying to like solve a mystery. What happened to Pioneer 1? You know? And it's like, oh yeah, we're out here because some fucking crazy shit went down. Could have done that much better. I did not. Like, that element was sort of, like, missing from PSO... Shit. Missing from PSU and missing from PSO2, is what I felt. Wasn't really there. Oh, this guy's dead. You know? All the other PSO online games sort of missed that, where it's like, yeah, there's a weird fucking, like, mystery shit, you know? My PSO2 story is lame. PSU was just like a high school thing, it felt like, too. Where everyone's just like, hey, we're just in space, and, you know, we're just living our lives and skateboarding around and shit, and it's like... I didn't really put together why I didn't like PSU in comparison, but it sort of misses this aspect of like, yeah, you're in a weird mystery expedition trying to solve why did all these people die? Why did we lose contact with everybody? What did it? what happened to Red Ring Rico, you know, all that kind of shit. You're effectively playing space aliens like the movie. Going down to LV-426 because we don't know what the fuck happened, dude. We lost contact, you know? It's like, that's a neat premise. And then you obviously come to this, which is like, you know, weird town vibes and shit. Not having big cities and settlements. Well, you have that because obviously all the towns are above the planet, right? In the big Pioneer 2. Like we out here. Oh. 12 minutes. I think my better rank back in the day was like 9 minutes. If you do this really fucking fast, it's like 9 minutes. Yeah, and PSO 2 had already happened, yeah. Yeah, PSO 2, it's like a continuation directly, so they're like aware of the threat now, you know? Yeah, I get it. Alright, I'm 78 with 30k again. Damn, that gives you about a level, right? That gives you just about one level, which is not bad. It's definitely working. This is the, you know, again, this is the part of PSO that is not like the best, is the higher level grind, or just the grind at like Ultimate and V Hard to like level up. It's arguably one of the weakest parts of PSO. They try to make it more interesting with the servers and shit, but a reminder, level like 1 to 50, or like maybe 1 to 80, is super good. Like, going through normal and hard is so good, dude. But 100 to 200, not that interesting. To be real. It's not that great. Ultimate's probably the worst part of the game. It kind of is. You sort of, like, bum rush everything to get to Ultimate. And once you're at it, it's cool. But after, like, 100, it's like... it sort of becomes a slog. Yeah, I've never gotten a PSO character to 200. I've never done it. It's too much. And I've done, like, days worth of fucking nightmare runs on ruins and shit. I think the highest I got was maybe 150. Like, maybe. We've gotten to 200 several times. I've never gotten a character to 200. No shit. I think my highest level character is either PSO 2, PSO version 2, or my GameCube character. My GameCube character's not that high. Yeah, I always would restart. That's it. I would always, like, reset and make a new character and do something different. I see a lot of YouTube chat saying they got to, like, 170. Yeah. It's just too much, man. And the problem is at that level, you're not really hunting for items. You're sort of just hunting for experience. You just need to get your levels higher. And there's only so many things you can really do in the game, which is why I mentioned, like, TTF. You can only do friggin' TTF so many times. And then nightmare runs of forest. You know. And this person has the best weapon in the game. Holy shit, a level 200 though. Legit the best weapon in the game. That's the, that's like the big ol' great sword from the episode 2 boss. Yeah, the dark flow. That one dude opens the door. It doesn't have the best stats though, does it? So what is like the best shit? Is it like Heaven's Punisher or some shit? Because effectively the best weapons were like spread needles and things that could things that could hit like a multitude. Dead. Yeah, spread needle was broken. I mean, and that's another problem, was that on like the GameCube and Dreamcast version, there was very little reason to use any other weapons. So every single thing was just 4 people with spread needles, spread needling the shit out of everything, you know? Which is why it's kind of nice to have like private servers like this, where the stuff that you find, you actually have to find. It's much easier to find things in general, but you know, it's nice that there's actually some weapon variety with private servers. No, it wasn't a fast-firing multi-hit weapon. It was a single-shot weapon that spread. So you hit a lot of enemies with each shot, which was God tier. So the damage spread out amongst like many enemies, and that was stupid good. And that disc of Brabant's fucking shit up. Out of here, you're dead. Yeah, PSO was also on Xbox. It wasn't crossplay though. Oh shit! He actually dropped. Is it Yamato? Maho. Trash. Force weapon. My frames! Come back! Come back, my frames! My frames! Yeah, it's pretty cool that you can go back nowadays and legit play PSO on GameCube and Dreamcast. They still work. The private servers that people made are like, sort of like, completely good. Get 'em. Bitch is dead. Get out of here. Yeah, so, and here, there's my issue with PSO. Criticism is that most of episode 2 is a slog. You have to fight these shitty fucking bugs that have insanely high goddamn evasion stats. And you have to fight these monkeys that also have ridiculously high evasion stats. It's like, dude, what the hell? And these zones are so sick, but all of the enemy types are balls. Episode 4 is harder, but I like episode 4 a lot more because the enemy types aren't as annoying. At least in my opinion. They don't feel as annoying. But there's but the zones in episode 4 don't feel great. Like, the zones aren't good, but the enemies are cool, but the zones are amazing in episode 2, but the enemies suck. It's kind of the same problem with episode 1, where Forest is awesome, and Ruins is awesome, because the enemies are, like, normal. For the most part. The enemies in the mines and the enemies in the caves suck. The things that you have to, like, wait to hit them and do all this dumb shit. It's not fun. But the zones are really cool, like, it's weird. There's a weird balance. Nobody would ever really play caves, and nobody would ever really play mines. You don't want to. So everyone just played at the highest level, either Forest or Ruins, you know? That's all you played. So So you really just did the exact same, like, 2 or 3 things over and over and over again. And I think that's the kind of shit that you could legit fix if you remastered the game. If you had a development team that understood that, like, what could you actually make better in the old PSO? What do you preserve? What do you change? You could 100% change that shit, dude. People would be big fucking happy. You could make the caves and the mines in OG PSO, like, way better. Yeah, episode 4 counter. There were just enemies in episode 4 that you couldn't shoot, like straight up. Some of those animal monsters would go like invisible, and you couldn't shoot them. Oh, is it the Black Monkey King bar? Whatever that is, I'm gonna play it. The lizards, yeah. We'll check out episode 4 before the night's over, chat. Don't worry. Check out some of this shit. God damn it. The PSO came out on PC a long time ago. In the mid-2000s, called Blue Burst. It was pretty much all the content and more. How does level scaling work for this? They siphon you. So they separate the players. Very hard. Normal, hard, very hard, ultimate. What they do. And the people that are like, you could straight power level folks, like no problem. It's kind of like part of the game. It's just that the power leveling is not incentivized at all. Like, Unknown and Shiranui that are in here with us are just, like, playing for the sake of playing. Damn, Cal died, too. Pay attention like me. Damn it. Yeah, the floor is made of all the people that lived on this planet before this weird creature showed up. Actually, I don't know how Darkfalls shows up. Is it in the planet? What is the story? Does Rico find the creature on the planet, or does it land here? Can't remember. It's sealed inside the planet, yeah, like, it's like the planet is like a, Falls is space cancer, yeah. Contained in space shit. It was something along the lines like the planet itself, I can't remember, was like housing it. Like it was left here. Like, don't show up there. So stupid ass humans fucking make a parking garage, and then it awakens or some shit. It exists in a void of space and it emerges. Okay, I might be mixing it up with something else. Ow, bitch! Oh, shit. Sorry. Sorry. Heal myself before I fucking die. Yeah, you don't save her, you like save her spirit or some shit, right? You free her soul, yeah. That's what happens in the end. Dude! Can we skip the annoying part? No, we didn't. Can I target? Nice. God damn it. God damn it, I'm missing target. Fuck. Oh no! Kill me. Thank you. Damn, this bitch be living. Damn, he's tanking it. Ugh. There we go. No more of that. Yeah, like you free her soul. It's why, like, if you pay attention in Forest specifically, in Forest, when you look around the environment, there's like crashed speeders and a bunch of like shit that's fucked up. You're in a residential area. Like, you're no shit in a town. And it's the remnants of the town before, like, all the fucking humans were eaten. And, like, effectively turned into biomass or some shit for Dark Falls. So, you can kind of see parts of the town and, like, the residential areas and shit that are just completely gone and monsters are all over the place now. It's something that you never would notice, you know? Like, no shit. It's a lot of shit that you never really would pay attention to, but I feel like your brain does. It's that kind of thing, you know? How's back to back? Did I level up? Am I 79? I am. Shit. Back to 30k again. One more, brother! One more. I think I'm good. Hey, good game share anyway, thank you. I got a holiness, it's level 71, so I'm okay. Who needed to go? Was it unknown that needed to go? PSO, you find out this isn't the only planet. You go to the planets that are futuristic and are completely desolate as everyone vanished. That's neat. It's neat to, like, discover the planets that Fall's, like, fucked over. Cool. Again, it's shit that, like, you know, none of us really paid attention to PSO's story, but you kind of made sense that, like, hey, we're going into these caves and then we're going into these mines and then these, like, ancient fucking ruins down here. Like, what the hell? What is this shit about? And it's, oh, it's where Dark Falls was effectively buried. Online and MMO. This is one of the first console. This actually is the first console RPG ever. First console, quote-unquote, MMORPG. Barely an MMO, it's mostly a Diablo game. And we can play it online through a private server. Cross between Diablo and Monster Hunter, sorta. This predates Monster Hunter by a lot. It doesn't predate Diablo. This Diablo, the devs in the late 90s, early 2000s specifically said this game was made because it was like Diablo. They wanted to create like a Sonic Team Diablo. But Monster Hunter credits this game for its existence. The Capcom devs have literally said Monster Hunter wouldn't have existed if it wasn't for this game. So it very much inspired them to do something different with, like, Monster Hunter. And they were coming up with their idea of, like, you gotta think of it, Monster Hunter's just a 4-player, like, area-trotting, boss-killing game. Like, straight up. Yeah, this game also made Destiny. Yeah, the Destiny devs said that. That almost made me play Destiny. They almost got me. But very much is Destiny inspired. They almost got me on Destiny 1. They said that specifically. It was like PSO. It's kind of what they were going for. What Sega is, man. Sega's like ridiculously influential. All these old Sega games, dude, they just started everything. So you get the boss cam here. Uh-oh. We DCing? Uh-oh. Yeah, I have some of the hardest nostalgia, not for, like, as much old Capcom as I do for old Sega. Like, 90s era arcade Sega games, dude. And Dreamcast and Saturn shit. I stan it so hard. Which is why it's so wonderful that Sega's going back to their roots. Like, notably speaking, like, we want to go back to the Dreamcast era. It's like, whoa, that's nuts, dude. That's fucking crazy. Bro, imagine Daytona 99. Imagine a Daytona USA game with like 99 players or some shit. It'd be incredible. Large-scale multiplayer Daytona USA? Fuck me. So much fun. They did that. And it literally is in the same vein as classic Daytona. Daytona USA was one of the first 8-player arcade games ever. Like, there was very few games that actually had over 4 players, much less over 6 players in arcades back in the day. Like, the X-Men arcade game was one of them. Daytona USA had an 8-player cabinet, dude. It was nuts. And when you got to play, like, 8 people at Daytona USA at the same time, that shit was magical. All yelling at each other and stuff. Everyone's a different colored car. It's still an experience. That game, if you can buy it on Xbox One, is awesome, and it's playable online. I'm gonna will that shit into existence. Still, yeah. They remade Daytona USA back in like the 2012, 2013 era of Xbox 360, and you can still buy it on Xbox One, and it's playable online. It's awesome. It's 8 players online. You can add a bunch of extra cars to it and shit. You can add traffic. Just to hear that, like, the Daytona dude, you know, coming back and doing music for Virtua Fighter and shit is like, this is so cool. They didn't forget, man. That's what I appreciate about it. For a long time they did. But it's like Sega's having their Capcom moment, you know? I think that's just son of a bitch. Sega's having their Capcom moment right now. You played Dreamcast Daytona? That one sucks, Cal. That one looks really cool. It has the worst controls. Unfortunately, even the Saturn version of Daytona also sucks. It runs terribly. And there's multiple versions that all sort of suck. The only Daytona that's actually good is, no shit, like arcade or the PS3 Xbox 360 version. The controls are straight fucked up on the Dreamcast version of Daytona. PS3 and 360 was exclusively digital. It was in that period of time where they were making like Fighting Vipers and Virtual On and Sonic Fighters, all that shit. They released a whole bunch of Model 2 games. Jesus Christ! They were digital only. No, these servers are not still up. It's a private server. And he's dead. Get out of here. Ooh. God damn it. All these bitches, I always get excited when they drop Dragon Slayers. Always hear the lovely sound, then it's a Dragon Slayer. Ooh, the Q-tip. Yeah, I know, a lot of those games are just delisted. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the other games they have are coming out soon. I don't know why. Maybe they want to re-release them. Yeah, no, the Dreamcast is an impressive system because of how little time they had and what they were able to do with that time. Like, better than arcade visuals. First in class, like, functioning, easy to use online. Like, that shit is crazy, dude. That was the first video game system to do all that shit. And it was cheap. Came out at $1.99. I bought so many games because it was, like, not expensive. And that's the thing I gotta give Sega, like, constant credit for. They're always so far ahead. Like, they're like 5 to 10 years ahead of where this industry would eventually go in the 90s. And they are like the foundation of where all video games would be. Everyone would copy them. Everyone copies Sega. They're doing it. Ah! I'm in a box. Thank you. Shit. Fucking! I'm gonna kill you for the hell of it. Alright, we're back. This is probably the last time we get to do this. We can actually do something new. We have properly leveled up. Yeah, this is gonna be my ult ding. Casually have 8,000 people watching PSO on a... what the hell is today? On Wednesday? At 2:30 in the morning. Thank you all for being here. Better time, higher rank. It'll definitely get much harder. These enemies in high rank and ultimate will fuck you up. If you're like raw level 80 and you're going into ult, I remember when everybody made it to ultimate in version 2, a lot of people went back down to V hard because ultimate was too fucking hard. Monsters would just fuck you up. Like early ult, you needed to be like level 85 to really start it, even though they gave you access to it at level 80. Monsters would just one-shot you. Walk up, slam, fuck this kid, and they move on. Who else wants it? You're in level 200 and you can still easily get two-shotted. Is that in episode 4, Shiranui? Because I can see it. Some of those goddamn mobs in episode 4 are crazy. Enemies that are like 30 feet tall and shit. God damn it. Please don't nuke me. Please don't nuke me. So don't nuke me. God damn it, I fucking... God damn it. No, I never played episode 3. That was the card game. We were talking about that earlier. I don't know the lore of Flowen at all. Yeah, the Olga flow. I don't know any of the lore behind the episode 2. Or if it's cool. Did Cal live? Cal lived. I gotta realign. There we go. God damn it, you targeting me? Just nuke my ass, get it over with. Oh, fuck. I was hoping this was gonna save me and you guys could shoot him, but now I'm just wasting time, I'm sorry. Okay, well, I didn't die. I'm about to die. Big doinks. Not again. Oh, fucking shit. Now he's dead. There we go. This boss fight takes fucking forever if you don't have high-level people with you, dude. It takes so long just to get the most small amount of damage, you know? Because he goes up and he blows you up and he comes back down and he goes invincible and then he blows you up and you hit him for a couple hits and he goes fucking... God damn it. Just let me hit you. Dickhead. Level 80, there we go. Alright, yeah, let's go get fucked up. Let's go, we should jump into... no, if I do episode 2 Ultimate, I'm not gonna be able to hit anything. Right? If I do episode 2 Ult, I'm not gonna be able to touch anything. Yeah, have a good one, Unknown. Thanks, man. Episode 2 is out on Dreamcast. No. Episode 2 is GameCube and PC exclusive, or GameCube, Xbox, PC exclusive. You're thinking of version 2. Version 2 just added Ultimate and like some other modes. That was it. Episode 4 was the one that was only on PC. No, episode 2 wasn't on Dreamcast. It was not. You're thinking of version 2. Version 2 is just episode 1 with like an upgrade. And it just added Ultimate and gave you some challenge / battle modes and shit. It wasn't until the GameCube version, like a year later, that you'd actually get episode 2. Dreamcast never got episode 2. It was too graphically intense for the Dreamcast, most likely. Alright. Organized party. Create party. If we go into episode 4, we're gonna get fucking slapped, dude. Right? If I go into episode 4, just do episode 1. Yeah, might as well. We would need, yeah, we would actually need classes. Right. We would need classes. Oh, shit. Drop style PSO2 XP share on Anguish level. What the hell does this shit? Anguish level. God damn it, it canceled the whole fucking thing. Somebody else make a room. Do not. It's for extra difficulty. Do not. Makes the higher monsters drop. Oh, really? You're gonna cry. Okay, okay. I'll make a room. Not all episode 4, you dumb shit. Level 30 Rafoe disc, that's cool. Party episode 1. ULD. Okay. Chill. Ultimate. Register. I'll just set everything as this, and it should be good. Ah, my frames! See, and now we're near the planet. I can't even talk to this chick until... Shit. Oh, that's right, Ultimate. Yeah, everything looks different. Even the town's like in the day and shit. My frames! Yeah, man! There we go. Alright, let's check this out. My frames! Damn framed that gen thing, dude. 1 HP mats? No, I'm good right now. I don't want to eat too much. Probably just want to cram power. Thank you, though. Like, chat, PSO is so old. This game is so fucking ancient. Granted. One of the craziest realizations of this shit when you first played it was that these are real people. Like, you would type in a lobby and you would communicate to another person and be like, whoa, I'm talking to another person in a video game. Like, that is how deep PSO fucking goes. Like, these are real goddamn people? This is nuts. December Disaster? What is that? It's December Disaster. Anybody know? This is good. First online console game. Not the first technically, but pretty much the first online console RPG. Yes. Does anyone know if any of these are good? Christmas Fiasco is kind of crazy, right? Let's try Christmas Fiasco. Please skip. Alright. Good thing I have a bunch of high-level people with me. Because I'm gonna barely hit shit. And we're sharing experience. I'm gonna barely hit shit. Appropriate music. This was my first real online game, too. Here we go, boys! Okay, I'm hitting enemies. This is good. But damn, they are surviving. Yeah, dude, the visual upgrade here looks really nice. I swear to God, the textures are better. I swear to God, this looks like a significant upgrade. This is not what the game normally looks like. Uh-oh. And having robots was very helpful. No rares! That sucks. Well, that's great. You piece of shit, bitch! My frames! Dude, chill. With this. Got one. That's a ult present. Shit. Remember when they did Christmas presents back in the day, you had to go to very specific areas like the VR temple and shit? Glad they changed that. You had to go to really specific areas if you want to get presents. By the way, those are good zones too. I keep forgetting that like VR temple, VR spaceship, those are legit fun zones in episode 2. And I always kind of forget about them. Holy shit. I'm about to die. Oh. Still think if I take a single hit from one of these guys, I'm fucking dead. Yeah, the spaceship music is really good. That's a good point. Stupid dragon, I can't aim for shit. Dude, I'm so used to the finger gymnastics you have to do to play this game that I cannot use the new camera. Too used to it. Down here. No! Bro, I'm gonna need anti-bar. Oh my god, I just wasted it. You fuck. Oh my god, that's right. This shit doesn't go away, does it? I got it. Thank you. My team has reached full capacity. Oh shit, you mean the guild? Doge? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm not full of items. Why can't I pick up star atomizers? Can you only hold one? Fucker. I need to stay away from these guys, bro. Oh! No, I didn't die. That's good. Okay. Can I get a stun loop? Yeah, the flowers shoot Majid. Okay. I got iced. Fuck. Okay. Okay. If you get hit twice by the same enemy, like, in the same time, you're dead. Looking for items. Big shitter. I'm running out of souls. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, we're all out of anti-paralysis. Do I have anti on me? Hold on a second. Got you. I'm being a team player here. So I'm trying. Jesus Christ, this shit doesn't end. Hey. First rare in ult. What do we got? Red slicer. There's a red slicer on yours. What's it on mine? Red fucking slicer. Cool. Got a slicer for my first ult weapon. Cool. I'm gonna use it. I don't give a fuck. Okay, it's kind of good. Oh shit, it's kind of good. Oh shit, it's kind of good. Oh no. And this thing can tech all the way to like, what, 1 billion? God damn it. Bitch is toast. Okay. Yeah, this is legit challenging now, bro. Yeah, we don't have to XP tab, it's wonderful. Don't have to waste all your magic on that. And, oh, also one of the reasons we needed to use Spread Needle back in the day, dude. Oh my god. I'm dead. My frames, though. Nice. See that? I'll take it. What are you guys doing here? Yeah, the Jellin and Zalur tag, yeah. These big ass land sharks, bro. I do not remember the textures of this game looking this good. We're going through some kind of upscaling that is making it look much better. And I wonder if it's the, what's it called? The lossless frame gen thing? It very well might be. Like adding detail. Oof. Not doing great on drops. Boxes. Yeesh. Sorry. I won't do this to you all. Nice, I killed him with 1 attack strike. Shit, let's go. I am capable of fighting in some way. Stupid ass dragon. Ow! Please target. There we go. Oh, this guy Foley. Damn, it does not hit though. Holy shit. It's really hard to hit. Surprised we haven't seen a rare enemy yet. Oh my god. No! This is from chat. Chainsaw, cool. It's a fun weapon. Okay. It's no nights with the kids. I didn't want to play it for that long. Okay? I didn't know if it was going to be good or not. Now we're going into ult. Holy shit. Ult mines, bro. We out here. I got you. Damn it, they pulled out the Knights Kids song. Somebody pulled it out. Fucking shit. Most of the people body block me. Bro. Brother. Oh. God damn it. Not ideal. Son of a bitch. Quiet, child. I was having a disc battle. Shit. Oh shit. Bitch healed himself. Damn panic mode. Damn children! Get out of here! Bro, we let me shoot at this guy. What hit me? A missile? Ow. Fucking shit, all I'm doing is getting slapped around here. Running out of MP. These guys aren't dying either, dude. Well, 200's in here. This shit is still fucking tough. Nice. Brother! We're in hell! Dude, shut up. Dude, we're in hell. The music and everything. Kiss my dolphin. Solid 100 damage. Oh shit. Oh. Damn missiles, leave me alone! What are we listening to? Oh, this is not as good as the Girasol. Oof. Got laid the fuck out. Thank you. Oh my god. Buchi no Jutsu. I hit the shit out of you. You didn't give a shit. Get down here. Finally, something good to eat. Ah, fuck. Hey, a Dragon Slayer, kiss my ass, game. Bro, it dropped right in front of me. Red shit. Kiss my ass, game. How many Dragon Slayers you want to give me? $90-hit Dragon Slayer. Jesus. Burning Rangers. Again, you really want me to use this, don't you? This would be such a cool weapon if it was a little rare. It looks like the Soul Calibur or the Soul Edge. It's not. It's just a big piece of shit. It's like one of the earliest like V-hard swords you can get. Oh shit. My god. Oof. Stray ass missile. Well, they always target me, huh? think the missiles actually do always target you. No shit. God. Yeah, it was funny. We were playing Burning Rangers on that Saturn like 30th anniversary thing, and we had some people like trying to defend Burning Rangers kind of like it being a high concept game and shit. I'm just like, I don't know, bro. I like this. Burning Rangers, I have the same relationship with that game as I did with Voltron. Once that theme is over, it's done for me, man. I just can't, I'm not with you. I'm just not a Burning Ranger. I can't help it. Shit is rough. This is not an ideal game. Ow, fuck. I've never gotten that game to a point where it's like really fun. Never happened. It's a creative game, you know, for sure. It's a creative game, but holy shit. Oh my god. It always happens after these photon blasts. Killed by the missiles. Well, that was a grind. At least I'm able to actually kill things. Hey, anti-par. I'll take it. Escape doll. Yeah, now it's ruins. Now we're gonna get real fucked up. Oh shit. These guys aren't dropping their Dragon Slayers for me anymore. Oh my god, 3 missile bitches. Oh my god damn. I wanna do this, sorry. Friggin' missiles, bro. Yeah, the summons are killing us, I'm sorry. Like, you come back from the summon and you lose all your invulnerability on wake up, so you just fucking die. Bro, just at least get stunned by something. What the hell? Oh my... What the shit? That fucking hurt. There goes my escape doll. Wanna shoot. Hey, that's gotta be something good, right? Not bad. Always welcome. Nice to see that I'm not the only one whipping. There's some high quality whips happening here. Oh shit. I like some of these guys, they'll hit you so hard you get confused. Your ass gets dizzy. What the fuck just happened to me? Holy shit. Oh my god. The missiles can also hit the bad guys. What I like about the missiles, there's also friendly fire to them. Might die. Oh my god, it's time to start whacking away. Whack away. Whack away. Whew. Christ. Yeah, just burn it. Get it out of the way. Ninja Turtle, thank you. Any escape dolls or anything? Ooh, a tri-grinder. Nice. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Let's go get really fucked up. Here we go. Ruin's looking a bit nuttier. Going in. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I got it, guys. Don't worry. Ow! God damn, bro. Oh no. Why me? Holy mother of God. There's about 50 more levels. Just slap him in the ass. Oh my fucking God. What, he hit me with insta-kill? Nah, I don't think it was insta-kill. Holy shit! I might be in a little bit over my head now. Oh my fucking God! My ass is getting laid out flat. Holy shit, dude. This is not good. Okay, I'm gonna have to play very conservatively. Dude, most of my shots are now missing. I'm play like a huge coward. Let all the mages do the job. But even if I use the slicer, hey, this is working, man. I'm actually helping. Okay. Oh, not against these fuckers. I need to grind this dude up. The slicer might not actually be bad. Alright. Where are we at? Big fuckers. Oh boy! Silence spot, cool. God. Please don't kill. And I help. I'm helping. Photon drop, what's this? Got me excited there for a second, okay? I think you're only allowed 1 star atomizer at a time. Oh shit. Oh, 6 fucking health! Go. I'm out flat. Hey, PD. That's about to be a lot of dudes in there. Damn. Shit. You stupid defensive pieces of shit. Can this guy die already? There we go. I think this guy's bugged. Ooh. Good lord. Well, probably should have added mine. Okay. I'm feeling it now. Dude, we're not even in the hard shit. Episode 2, episode 4. This is like the easiest of the hard shit. Oh shit. Ah, and fuck. Hey, another PD? Yep, cool. Damn, I'm picking up a lot of these now. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's happening. I'm already at 83. Yeah, we're cooking. I think I started 10 levels below this night chat. Oh my god. Please don't kill me. Ooh. Resist, Saint. You annoying fuckers. There we go. I hate these guys. Oh, good lord. Onward. Oh, damn. God damn. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Dude, he shoots insta-kill, like insta-death. He shoots like, he starts multi-shooting insta-death like it's a Gatling gun. Blah, 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 trying to murder everything. Hey, I helped. I actually got to use the moon atomizer. I helped. Oh god, oh god, oh god. God. God! Dude! The snipe! This bitch needs to die first. This guy over here? Not me again, you big fucker! Trying to use it. Yeah, this fucking guy keeps killing everybody. Jesus, man. Sitting here trying to fight the horde. This guy's just sniping the shit out of us off screen. my god. I'm about to die. Slap! A little bit of desync lag there. We didn't get any big drops here. It's unfortunate, right? This whole run. All about Christmas presents. We didn't get any big drops at all. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. They're in the middle. Oh, this is pain. This shit is pain. Just gotta keep whacking. Oh my god, how many? Okay, one is dead. A singular one. My dude. Holy shit. A second one has died. Third one dead. Oh, fucking so am I. This is ult frame. Any good? Oh, I'm packed on items. Hey, we're not totally dead. They're trying to monomate. Oh, sweet Jesus. Thank you. Who's the fucker that's nuking us? Bitch, knock the thing. Dude, the bitch knocked the weapon out of my... Okay, I'm gonna try to survive. No, hold on a sec. I'm trying. I'm helping. Oh, that's disrespectful. That shit's disrespectful. Fucking. All right, there we go. Bitch is dead. These guys all shoot angel look. Die! Heal! Bro. Too much damage. That's right, this is the poison room too, so we are constantly losing life on top of everything else. This shit's fucking crazy. Nice. Okay. Attack the horde. Oh shit. Okay. Nice. How about you kiss my ass? Not the machine gun. There we go. Dude. This shit's a huge struggle. Every single shot fucking missed. No, not... Got you. Clear the way. It's the big blue shit. Oh my god, I don't even know what the fuck hit me. Disrespectful, all right? No respect. God, he came over to slap my body. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy ass slapping. Fuck you guys. Fuck you stupid lizards. Alright, here we go, chat. Helping! I'm helping. Helping from a distance. If I can fucking aim. Coming right at me! Oh, god damn it. I didn't die, though. That's the important part. Holy shit. God damn. That was definitely hard carried. Dude, I don't think we got one single rare drop this entire fucking room. Like, no shit. This was the rareless run. There, we got a photon drop, thank God. Like, what? I sit here, we got PDs. Okay, cool. Jeez, well, GG's. Yeah, those ice traps were the only thing that was allowing us to even hit enemies. Whew, fuck. Good lord, dude, what the fuck, man, my god damn. That slapped on. Hey, I'm level 83 though. I used almost the majority of my, all my shit, too. Random ass Dragon Slayer. What am I doing with this in here? Don't need this shit. Why am I holding on to it? Okay, what are we looking at here? 30% on hit. Damn, okay. Good to know that that's in there. Good to know that's in there. Okay. I think 30% on hit's probably gonna be the good thing we're gonna get. Yeah, that's the best one. Now I gotta get it back. There it is. I'll take it. max out on anti-bars. Made the Monkey King bar. Need the red sword. Yeah. Where are all my dimates in there? Open up space. Oh, I already have 10 star atomizers? What the fuck? No wonder. Okay. Jesus, man, that was intense. Definitely gotta stock up on moons again. You know what? I'll stock up on souls. Poof! Alright, well, good games, everybody. That was great. Got me into Ultimate. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Realize how difficult this game is when you don't have a robot icing the shit out of everything. Oh yeah, no, episode 2 and 4. I've been past level 100 at some point in this stuff, but yeah, that shit's mad hard, dude. At some point, it's like, dude, I need to be over level 150 if I want to take down some of this shit in, you know, in like episode 4. Yeah, I might come back. I think I might come back. Maybe not this week, maybe next week. Because I want to get some of the Christmas stuff done before it's over. All right, thanks, y'all. I'll be back, chat. Meepston, thank you. This is Ephenia chat, E-P-H-I-N-E-A. Phantasy Star Online private server. So if you always want to check it out, make a character or something, some fun shit to be had. Very fun shit. Anyway, thanks y'all. Have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.